Here's Ramona. The star of Beverly Cleary's best-selling children's books has just come to life in 5 full of fun videos that are full of adventure, too. Meet Sarah Polley as the spunky, lovable Ramona, who's just like the delightful 8-year-old that 30 million readers have loved for over 35 years. Whether she's the hero at Aunt Bee's wedding, or having a bad day at school, dreaming she's Rapunzel,
Ramona! Hey, Ramona! Let down 9 hair!
to adventures at school. Viewers young and old will cheer as Ramona, Beezus, and all the Quimbies come to life. Each 60-minute heartwarming video is a double feature. Be sure to see all 5. They're doubly good.
You'll be my middle child, and you'll always have a very special place. Right in the middle of my heart.
Look for these and other Ramona video cassettes. Ask for them at your video retailer.
Okay, now for some no-frills cornflakes for a no-frills family, plus very frilly banana.
Mom! Mom, I can't find my good blue socks.
Well, wear your red ones.
Mother?
Oh, look, they're probably in the wash, Beezus. Why don't you just pick another pair and hurry up? We all got to get going.
Ramona, shake a leg. How's the car, by the way? Is it still hiccuping?
Oh, yeah, now reverse doesn't feel right.
Well, then don't use it. Just go forward. Ever forward.
Oh, yeah? Ever tried to park going forward? Ever forward.
Good point. Just forget everything I just said. Girls, let's go.
I'm coming!
Oh, by the way, Dr. Hopton's last appointment is at 5 today, so I should be able to finish the filing and pick you up by 6.
That's no good. We have to do inventory at frozen foods. So that'll take to about 7 o'clock. I'll take the bus home.
Well, be careful. I don't want you getting frostbite in the frozen broccoli department.
I'll wear my mittens, I promise. They'll take a look at the car this weekend.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Vicky.
Or expensive.
Got something to show you. I just got these new shoes. And they make their own music.
Ramona, come on, let's move it.
Hey, Daddy. I'm coming. Guess I better hide these. Mother, look at these.
Oh, what's the matter with those socks?
They're so red. Nobody wears red socks anymore. Everybody wears blue, or at least green.
Well, chin up, Beezus. Pretty soon everybody will be wearing red socks.
Watch it. Watch yourself. Got a new cartoon for you, Daddy.
Oh, great.
So now I have 3 and you have 2.
Okay, let's see what it says. The giraffe says to the elephant, I thought you were making me a scarf for my birthday. What does the elephant say?
I am, but it takes 10 years to make a scarf for your neck.
That's wonderful, honey.
That's great.
Next, you have to do it.
No, next you have to eat this fabulous breakfast I made, okay?
Ramona, put your shoes on. Oh, Beezus is running around with no socks, and Ramona's going barefoot.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'll just wear my same old shoes today.
It's a good idea. I think I'll wear my same old shoes today, too.
Beezus, hurry up. Your bus will be here soon.
Don't forget to wear your same old shoes.
You're being very silly today, Daddy.
Yeah, well, I was wondering why you decided to announce something that wasn't really news.
Well, old shoes are old news, and new shoes are new news.
Try saying that 5 times fast. Old shoes are old news, and new shoes are new. Old shoes are new. Old shoes are new shoes. No, new shoes are old. New shoes are old.
Ramona, stop dreaming and start eating or you will miss your bus.
Don't worry, I have 8 minutes.
You know 8 minutes is never enough. Beezus, that looks just fine. Those socks are very bright and cheery.
Cheery socks? I'm done.
Ramona, you haven't eaten anything.
Don't forget to brush your teeth.
Okay. Mom, don't forget my egg. I'm gonna be the laughingstock of the whole high school. You're in 7th grade. That's junior high. Eavesdropper.
Beezus. Next, you'll be wanting a whole new sock wardrobe. You know we can't afford to keep up with every fad in the 7th grade.
It's not a fad. It's what everybody's wearing.
Oh, come on, Beezus. You know everybody's going to have red socks again in another month. Now's your chance to get a head start on the fashion. I got it.
Wait a second.
Hello. Hi, Bee. How you doing?
Bee.
Yeah, she's right here. Hang on a second. It's your sister.
Girls.
Can I touch her?
No, you are both going to be late. Beezus, go now. And Ramona, go get ready.
Nobody cares about my problems around here. Goodbye. Bye, Beezus. Mom, don't forget my egg.
Hi, Bee. Just a second. Your what?
My egg. You said I could have one for lunch.
You don't like hard-boiled eggs, Ramona. You don't even like them at Easter. Why do you want one now?
Just because.
But you only like deviled eggs.
Where's my sweater?
Mom, hard-boiled eggs are filled with nutritious vitamins and minerals and have no caffeine.
Dory? I got to run.
Oh, good night. See you tonight, okay? No, Bee, nothing.
Mom, my egg!
Just be careful with the car, okay? And please at least try to avoid reverse, okay?
Yeah, okay. Ramona, just a minute. Bee, that was just Bob. Just hang on for 1 minute. Oh. Here you go, honey. Catch.
Thanks, good throw, Mom.
Okay. I'll pick you up at Howie's tonight, okay, at 6? Bye-bye. Hi, Bee. Bee?
Oh, hi, Artie.
I have come to take you to my laboratory.
No, thanks. I have school now.
Aren't you afraid? Aren't you terrified?
No, I don't think so, Yard 8. Nanny, you think she's so funny. What did you call him? Yard 8. Yard 8? Where'd you get a name like that? That's what he is, the big ape who chases you around the playground. Did you bring an egg?
Okay, class, take your seats.
Oh, come on, people. You mean nobody has any idea what a life cycle means? Somebody want to take a guess? Well, don't all talk at once. We all know what life means, right?
Yes, Mrs. Whaley.
Good. So what does cycle mean? Besides a bike, that is. Think about it. Cycle. You've heard that word before, haven't you? Howie?
Is it something, that happens over and over again?
Exactly. So, that's our new unit. We're going to talk about the regular stages in the life of these fruit flies. And everybody gets their own personal team of flies. So I'm going to need a jar monitor to hand them out.
Mrs. Whaley,
Mm-hmm.
what is that stuff?
Oh, the blue stuff is oatmeal with food coloring, and the little white things are fruit fly larvae. Now, larvae are baby fruit flies. The eggs hatch, and boom, larvae. Yuck is a very unscientific attitude, Ramona. I thought you liked science.
I like science, but I don't like slimy stuff like cold blue oatmeal. Can I be jar monitor, Mrs. Whaley?
Great, Marcia. And Ramona, you be paper monitor and hand out the labels, okay?
Oh, great. I love labels.
And the larvae love oatmeal, so they grow really fast in here. Now, does anybody have any idea why we dye the oatmeal blue? Susan?
Is the blue a special kind of vitamin for the larvae?
Larvae. And no. Think about the color blue. Hold it. What's that noise? Oh, well, now we all know you have musical shoes, Ramona. Yes, Danny?
Is the oatmeal blue inside so we can see the larvae in it?
Right. Good thinking. Okay, just keep your jars on your desk. We'll finish up after lunch, all right? And then we'll get to the artwork. And get ready to be creative. Bon appetit.
Hey, you better order those shoes, Bigfoot. But, boy, I like them like that. Yeah, well, they sound like somebody scratching a blackboard. Even Mrs. Whaley thinks they're weird. She made me paper monitor, didn't she? Yeah, well, maybe she did that before she heard you squeak around like Bigfoot. Mrs. Whaley likes my shoes. She said they were musical. So don't call me Bigfoot, yard ape. Okay, everybody. Eggs out. Okay. It's whack time. 1, 2, 3, whack! Yay! Your turn, Tommy. Double whack. Drum roll. 1, 2, 3. Whack, whack. Now you have to eat 2 eggs. Come on, Marcia. You go next. I don't whack. I tap. Watch me. I'm not afraid. A whack with 2 hands. 1,
right, let's have some quiet here. What's going on? Look at this mess. Who did this to her?
She did.
Sure, and I'm Mickey Mouse.
No, really, she did. Really, she did. She had a raw egg in her lunch pail. I'm not joking. We have this club, and every time we come and we just crack it on her head, and it's horrible. She had a raw egg, and it was so much.
All right. Someone take her to the office.
Come on, Ramona, I'll take you. Go myself.
Hey, no running in the school.
Yeah? Just send it to my attention. Eleanor Larson, Vice Principal. Yeah, good. Bye. Well, Ramona, you look like you could use a little help. I'll bet that that's egg, isn't it? Are you part of that group that's bashing themselves in the head with hard-boiled eggs?
It was raw.
Yeah, it certainly was, wasn't it?
That's why I wore my new shoes. So today would be really special when we did everything with the eggs. And now look what happened.
Well, you know, egg shampoos are supposed to be very good for your hair.
I don't see how.
Movie stars get them all the time.
They do?
Yeah, they make your hair shiny. Well, it looks like whoever packed your lunch today got their eggs mixed up.
With my mother.
Oh, but I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose.
Has any of your students ever done anything this awful?
Oh, are you kidding? This is nothing. Boy, you wouldn't believe some of the things that kids manage to get in their hair. Let's see. Paint, rubber cement. Once I had a girl who poured a whole bottle of library paste over her head.
Why would you want to do that?
Well, somebody told her it was a bottle of conditioner.
What happened to her?
She took a very long shower. Okay, Ramona, if you just lean forward.
Oh, that's cold.
Well, it's supposed to be. Otherwise, if it was hot water, it would cook the eggs. You wouldn't want a head full of scrambled eggs now, would you? Okay, all done. Oh, I'm going to have to answer that. Now, you can give it a full wash when you get home, but for now, you just dry off and you can go back to class.
How could my mother do this to me?
It's raw. No, Mrs. Truitt. I am saying that you cannot sue a child's parents just because you think their son gave your daughter a cold.
Hi, Eleanor. You haven't eaten yet?
Joan, the way my day is going, I'll be lucky to have my lunch by dinner time.
Mrs. Larson?
Well, I hear my little show-off came in with egg all over her hair. Is she all right?
More or less. A little embarrassed. I gave her an Elizabeth Arden special and sent her back down to your room.
You did? Just like old times, huh? What a nuisance.
Nuisance?
What a nuisance. Okay, before we get to art, I'd like to make some progress on weather. So, all of you put your artistic inspirations on hold for now, all right? And we'll get to the next report. Let's see, now who's next? Tommy Hillman, Hurricanes. Tommy? Oh, and speaking of hurricanes, here she is. We thought you'd forgotten all about us, Ramona.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's no problem. Have a seat. Go ahead, Tommy.
Hurricanes. Hurricanes are big storms that start over water. No one knows where they get all their tremendous energy from. But they are very dangerous.
That was
Hurricanes
awful.
just have
Wasn't
girls'
my
names,
fault.
but now
My mother
they're
gave me
also
the wrong
named
egg.
after boys.
When you left, everybody started laughing. But Danny told him it wasn't your fault.
That's what Mrs. Willie said wasn't fair.
What did she say?
That I was a show-off and a nuisance. But I wasn't trying to show off. I wasn't a nuisance to her. She wasn't even there.
Ramona? Is everything okay?
Yes, Mrs. Willie.
Good. Just checking. Tommy, terrific. Okay, now I want to ask all of you this. What is the difference between a hurricane and a tornado? Howie?
A hurricane. I mean a tornado. It's like a big black funnel.
Did I really tell everyone?
But you can't see a hurricane. So it's invisible to the naked eye.
Good, good. Okay, now the idea is that you do your own totem pole, all right? Good. Oh, that's good, Mark. That's an interesting teepee. But what's that rocket ship doing there?
I don't know why Mrs. Willie doesn't like me. I don't try to be a show-off. Maybe I can change schools and go where nobody knows me.
That's good, Ramona. That's very original.
What do you mean?
Your drawing, honey, it's very special and unique. Shows you have a personality all your own.
It's original.
Okay, team, that's enough for today. Paper monitor, collect the drawings, please. And don't forget to put your names on the back. Who's our paper monitor? Ramona, isn't it you?
Do you mean you still want me to be paper monitor?
Of course I do. Don't you want to be?
Sure.
Good. And don't forget there's a spelling test tomorrow, people. Whoa! Hold it. That bell's not for you, it's for me. Okay, see you tomorrow. Thanks, Ramona. Bye. Bye, kids. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. Is something wrong, hon?
Mrs. Whaley, you told Mrs. Larson that I was a nuisance, and it's not fair, 'cause I don't think I am one.
I did? When?
In the office. Today, at lunch.
How do you know what I said in the office? Were you there? I didn't see you.
I heard it by accident, standing outside the office door. You called me a show-off, and you said I was a nuisance. Said that little show-off got egg in her hair.
I didn't mean it like that.
But it wasn't my fault. My mother did it. She gave me a raw egg. So it's really her fault.
Hold it, Ramona. Do you really think your mother did that on purpose? Would she do a thing like that?
Well,
Of course not. So it was an accident. And I think what I said in the office was my little show-off. And I didn't mean it as a criticism. I meant it affectionately. I wouldn't call you a nuisance.
you said I got egg in my hair. And then you said, what a nuisance. And that's not fair.
Oh, oh no. Honey, I meant that it was a nuisance that Mrs. Larson had to wash the egg out of your hair, that's all. I really don't think you're a nuisance. Matter of fact, I think you're kind of a good egg.
Really?
Really? But come on, Ramona. Don't you think maybe sometimes you're a little bit of a show-off? Sometimes.
Well, maybe A little, I guess. But, Mrs. Whaley, remember today you said I was original?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good?
I think it's fantastic. I think life would be awfully boring if everybody had the same personality, don't you? And there's no chance of being bored with you around, Ramona. So don't let some silly old egg get the best of you, okay?
Okay.
Good. You better hustle if you don't want to be late for that bus.
Thanks, Mrs. Whaley.
Okay, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Ramona.
Come on, Ramona. Really mad if we miss the bus. Guess what? After you left at lunch, Tommy said he wished his eggs were raw. He thought it looked fun getting all glumped up like that. It was... okay. And you know what? What? Everybody wants a pair of squeaky shoes like yours. Really? You started a whole new fad today. Hey, Ramona! Where'd you get those shoes? Wouldn't you like to know? I think I'm gonna call you Egghead from now on. Egghead and Bigfoot. Squeakerfoot to you, Yard 8.
I know what my problem is. I'm not a chicken. This whole assignment would be a lot easier if I were a chicken, because then I'd only have to draw 3 toes.
I think chickens have 4 toes, Daddy.
Really? Well, that would only be a net saving of 1 toe, then.
Yeah, plus if you were a chicken, then you wouldn't be able to hold a pencil.
You're right. Cancel my order. I don't want to be a chicken anymore.
Hi, Mom. Mary Jane's summer party was great. I had a really nice time.
Beezus, what time did you girls get to sleep last night?
The usual time. I'm just going to go sit down for a couple of minutes, okay? Mary Jane has her own color TV. We watched Godzilla versus the Smog Monster.
Oh, isn't it great?
Came on at 3 o'clock in the morning and it was totally stupid. We didn't get to sleep until 5:30.
Why don't we get out of here and give Beezus a chance to catch a snooze before dinner?
Let's see what Mommy's making.
No, Ramona, wait!
What's there, Mom?
Something special?
Like what?
Hey, Ramona! What do you think of this, huh? Take a look at this. Give it to me straight, okay? What do you think?
Don't worry, Daddy. You don't have to do good feet to do cartoons.
Yeah, well, cartoons are just something I do for fun. But this is for art class. I get graded on it and everything. What do you think, huh?
Well, my feet are easier to draw, because yours are big and hairy. So, your feet are much harder to draw.
Yeah, well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Can I guess what it is, Mom?
No. Why don't you help your father set the table?
Right. Great idea. Why don't we go set the table? And we'll start with the non-food items. Like those.
What's this? Mata Hari? Women of Mystery?
Your Aunt Bee gave me that 2 weeks ago. The real mystery is if I'll ever find time to read it.
What's Mata Hari mean?
It's Mata Hari, and she was a lady who was a spy.
You mean like James Bond?
Sort of. Except she really lived. Ramona, why don't you go get Beezus for dinner?
Beezus, dinner!
That was close. How are we doing here?
Well, I did the best I could. Let's just hope they don't ask too many questions.
Well, it looks pretty harmless.
Thank heavens for gravy.
Beezus, you look half dead.
I bet you were up half the night listening to records.
Oh no, they watched Godzilla versus the Smog Monster. Thanks a lot. I wish we could have some cornbread. Regular bread's okay. Some nice yellow cornbread would be fun.
Honey,
Come on, girls. Beezus, snap out of it. Ramona, forget all about cornbread and let's eat.
Pass the meat.
Okay, here you go. Here it comes. Here you go.
Mmm, looks yummy. Is it pot roast?
it's related to pot roast.
Mmm. This is fine, Dory. Delicious.
Ramona, don't sniff your food. Please, use your fork properly. This is not a dagger.
Spies use daggers all the time. I bet Mata Hari holds her fork this way.
She lived a long time ago, and I bet she used her fork the right way.
How do you know?
Because to be a good spy, you have to have excellent table manners.
This is good bone. It is pretty tender. Not like most pot roast. Mother, this meat has bumps on it.
It does?
Wait a minute. This isn't pot roast. I wondered why it wasn't stringy. What is this? It's mystery meat.
Good evening, Ramona. May I introduce you to my companion, Miss Ramona Quimby, Miss Mata Hari.
Your dinner, Ramona. Tonight we have a very special meat dish. It is related to pot roast.
Is it like pot roast sister?
Why, yes. It is. How clever of you.
And who are you?
The name is Bond. James. And may I say how much I admire the way you hold your fork. You have excellent table manners.
Thank you, Mr. Vaughn. And do you know something else? I also do not sniff my food.
How extraordinary.
This means you have everything it takes to be A first-rate spy.
Can you tell me what kind of meat this is?
It is something we have never had before.
Come on, Mom. What kind of meat is this?
Well,
Mom.
it's tongue.
Really? What a funny name. Maybe it's a foreign word, like burritos.
Well, that's one explanation, yeah. Honey?
Well, that's a very nice thought, Ramona. But as a matter of fact, it's called tongue because that's the part of the cow that it comes from.
What do you mean? What part of the cow?
The tongue.
Oh, gross. Yuck.
Girls, don't be silly.
This is totally disgusting.
How totally disgusting you. You were just eating it and you thought it was great, and it is great.
But look at all those little bumps. Why can't we just have regular meat?
Because this was on sale at the market, and it's just as good for you as anything else.
I think it's revolting. Piggy said he can have mine. Mine too.
Is that so? All right. You want to give your dinner to the cat. Fine.
Really?
Be my guest. But when you're hungry in a couple of hours, you can get Picky to make you a snack.
Daddy, it's the cow's tongue.
In fact, forget it. After dinner, this kitchen is closed. This is not a restaurant that your mother runs for your convenience.
Can't we make something ourselves? Ramona!
Yes. Yes, you can. Tomorrow, you two can make dinner. And your mother and I will sit here and complain about it. Doesn't that sound like fun? Hmm?
Not necessarily.
Oh, no, it will be. Trust me. I promise. Okay? Do I have a deal?
We're supposed to go to Sarah's tomorrow.
Well, then you can call her and cancel that.
That's not fair.
On the contrary, I think it's stupendously fair.
But what do we make?
Anything that's in the refrigerator. And I can read my Mata Hari book.
I think this is turning out fine. Just fine, don't you? So, girls, you can choose the menu. You can cook anything you want within reason. But there's one thing, Ramona. I'd like some cornbread. Yeah, I think some nice yellow cornbread would be just fine. Don't you? Tongue.
Nice work, Ramona. Now we're stuck inside all day tomorrow making dinner. Somewhere in here I have some candy. I can't believe you said yuck. You weren't the one who said it was disgusting. Plus it was your idea to give it to Picky. Yeah, but I didn't say we should cook for everybody tomorrow. And then couldn't we cook something tonight? Just forget it. Here. I'm starved. Me too. We could sneak a look in the refrigerator after they're finished. No way. They'd give us this big lecture on how they told us so. Come on, Bees, it'll be fun. You like to cook, and I like to make jello and French toast. How can you have fun cooking if it's punishment? Well, maybe if we went outside tomorrow, yeah, and then come back really late, we'd say we forgot. Okay, maybe Belle forget. Daddy won't. Wait a minute. If we're really, really good tomorrow, maybe they'll forget all about tonight. That's crazy, Ramona. Daddy can't wait for you to make cornbread, and Mommy can't wait to read her book. They're not going to forget. They might by tomorrow. If we're really, really good, they might start thinking that tonight was like a dream. Anyway, it's our only hope, Beezus. All right, but you better really be good. That means no shouting, no grabbing at the table, and no yelling dibs on the bathroom. Me. Beezus, you're the one who always yells dibs on the bathroom. Good morning, Daddy.
Well, good morning to you too, Beezus.
Dibs on the bathroom. Ramona. You may have the bathroom, Daddy.
Thank you, Beezus. Beezus.
Who wants the comics?
Oh, can't I have them, Mom? Beezus always gets them first. Are you sure you want them first, Ramona? Oh, Beezus, you have them first. I insist. Thank you, Ramona. How considerate of you. You're extremely welcome, my dear sister. Ground up tongue. This certainly looks delicious, Mother. Really, can't wait to eat it.
Our daughters have lost their minds.
Gee, it's such a nice day. I think I'll get my skates and go out.
Aren't you forgetting something?
You mean and be careful for cars?
No, something else.
It's not going to work. You mean, be sure and wear a jacket?
No, something else.
It's not going to work. Gee, I can't think of anything else I'm forgetting.
Dinner.
It didn't work. Okay, chicken thighs. Yogurt. Yogurt. Must have been a special on yogurt. Isn't there anything in the freezer? Frozen peas. Here, look up cornbread and I'll try to find a recipe for chicken thighs. Is there such a thing as a recipe for chicken tongue? I don't think so. Well, they have to have a tongue, don't they? I mean, how could they quack? Quack, 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 quack. You have to have a tongue to do that. Stop fooling around, Ramona. We've got a lot of work to do. We can make mystery meals, too, you know. Uh-huh. Grandma Quimby's cornbread. There's nothing in here about thighs, just whole chickens. But I know she bakes them in that flat dish with some kind of sauce. Mushroom soup. With some kind of little speck stirred in. Guess what? No mushroom soup. Then we'll need something wet to mix it in. Like what? Ta-da! Yogurt.
I have been reading the same paragraph for the last 15 minutes. Maybe I should go in and give them a hand.
Dory, they're fine. You take it easy.
I am not sure I remember how.
It's simple, like this.
Well, that looks like fun. Oh, I really feel guilty for doing nothing. Maybe we should be spending more time with the girls.
Dory, you deserve one day where you do nothing. I mean, most days you do everything. And I'm the one that should feel guilty. I mean, going back to college so I can sit around all day and draw my foot.
Well, I know someday you'll be doing big things.
You mean I should draw your foot?
I can't believe I'm doing this. Ah! I hate touching raw meat. Do we have to eat the skin? Look at all those little bumps. I don't think food should be bumpy. I think I'm gonna faint. Then here. Okay, I'll hold the new book. 1, 2, 3. This is absolutely revolting. Come on, 7 more to go. Ramona, if we get through this, I'm never speaking to you again. Why not? Because I can't stand chicken skin.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Since when does mean nothing?
I was just thinking. Oh, never mind. It's silly.
Silly's okay. I like silly.
I was just remembering who you were. All of a sudden, there were no phones and no noise and
No kids, no cat.
nobody going off to work and nobody coming home from school. And I thought, oh, yeah, I remember this guy. He's kind of cute.
Cute? I might have been cute when we were married, but it's 12 years later, honey. You've held up pretty well, though. Considering.
Oh, considering that's the best you can do, thank you very much.
Creating art here.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's what you call it.
Art. My footnote in history.
You find the spice that Mom uses. Nutmeg? Oh, that one smells like Christmas. Cinnamon? Oregano? Get busy and stop having fun. Parsley? Chili powder? This could be it. It's red, and it smells very interesting. Get the cornbread ready. We want everything to be ready at once.
The joy of cooking.
You know, we could sneak out to a restaurant and be back before they knew it. Remember that table at the Benson Hotel? Our 6th anniversary?
And we could have the onion soup.
Yeah. And that celery thing.
Celery remoulade. Oh. And I had the,
Veal. You had the veal.
the veal chop with that wonderful sauce. Oh.
1 cup of flour, sift into bowl. This is fun. Well, whatever this is, it's ready.
And I had the medallions of lamb.
Mm-mm.
I did? What did I have?
Oh, they were out of that. You had the bouillabaisse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that was good. Suppose the prices have changed in 12 years?
We could skip the soup.
One down, a million other things to go. Baking powder. Soda. Salt. Sugar. It'll stay up here.
Suppose anyone's still alive in there?
Here, use this instead of buttermilk. Orange yogurt. Ramona, that's cream of wheat. I'm like, good with the rice. forgot the candles. I'll get them. What are we going to do about this mess? One, two.
Well, dinner by candlelight, how elegant. And it looks delicious.
Yes, but I believe we ordered cornbread.
Certainly, sir.
Wow, look at this.
And it's still hot.
Whoa. Okay, get down in there.
Me first.
There you go. There you go. Mm.
Second.
No, not your mother. There you go. Here you go, Dory. Okay, now you. There you are. And now me. Ah, this looks great. Oh, delicious. That's great, just like Grandma used to make.
This is excellent, girls. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Sorry, Picky Piggy. No leftovers after this meal. What was in the chicken, by the way? Is that sour cream?
Orange yogurt.
Orange yogurt. Interesting. Kind of Caribbean influence.
Right.
And was that chili powder? No, I usually use paprika, but that was very clever.
That's it, paprika.
Whose recipe was it?
We used our own secret recipe.
Oh, well, very impressive. Well, I'm sold. I think you girls should cook dinner every night.
No! We will go crazy. It's so much work. The worst part about it is getting everything to be ready at the same time.
Well, that does take a little bit of practice, but I'm sure you girls could learn to do it.
Please don't make us cook every night. I promise I'll never complain about dinner as long as I live. Cross my heart. Never, ever. Me neither. Even if it is tongue. We'll try not to.
Well, I think that's a deal. Okay, and in return, I'll do the dishes.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. Now I can get back to my not a hurry.
Okay, girls, if you would get out of here, scrammo. I could get to work, okay? What's so funny? Ha! Thanks.
what's wrong.
Car won't go into reverse, that's what's wrong.
Well, try it again.
I am trying.
Ramona, you don't look so hot. I don't feel so hot.
Look, let me try it.
No, maybe if you give me a pussy.
All right, all right.
What's going on out there?
Well,
It still won't go into reverse.
you're not shifting it right. Try it again, okay?
I am shifting it right, it won't go.
All right. Turn it off. Come on out.
Oh.
Well, what are we going to do? Can we drive it today?
No, I have to take it right to the mechanics, which means then I have to take a bus, which means I miss my first class.
Do you think you're sick or something? Well, maybe you should try to eat and then see how you feel. Daddy, Ramona doesn't feel well.
Just a second, honey. Yeah, John, hi, it's Bob. Listen, I got trouble with the car. I'm gonna have to take it in probably. I don't know, like an hour maybe?
Well, try to eat something, Ramona, and then see if you
No,
can
I
go
don't
to
think so.
school.
I better.
Oh, the
I have
tranny
to
meeting.
do a book report on the left flying cat. Of course, what I wrote was so stupid I don't want to do it.
Yeah, okay. Well, just tell him I might be late for class, okay? Yeah, thanks, bye.
If you're sick, maybe you should stay home. I can't. Mom and Dad have to go to work. What will I do? You'll do what you do every day after school. Stay with Howie's grandmother. And his sister, Willa Jean. I'd rather go to school.
Go to your class. I will take the car in. I can be a little late this morning.
I don't know, Dora. I'm worried about you driving it like this. What happens if you get stuck?
Same thing that happens if you get stuck. For one, you'll miss your bus.
Okay, but be careful, huh? And tell that mechanic not to find anything else wrong with it, okay? We don't need any more bills.
You set for school?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hustle. Bye, girls. See you later. Take care, Dora. And remember, forward, ever forward.
Bye, Dad. Bye, Dad.
Beezus, did you lock the door?
Oh, yeah.
Ramona, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
All right. I'll see you girls later this evening.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Mom. Bye. Are you sure you're going to be okay?
No.
I don't think you have a fever, but that doesn't mean you aren't sick. Why don't you just stay home with me? I would if I could, but I have a big test today. Maybe I should call Howie's grandmother.
I think I'm feeling better now.
Are you sure? This is your last chance to stay home.
Don't worry, Beezus. I'll be fine. As long as I don't have to see any oatmeal.
This oatmeal, which, if you remember, we dyed blue so we could see what's in there. Now, what do we call these little things? Okay, class, we've been over this before. What's the name of this insect? All right. Now, before it can become a fruit fly, it has to be a what? Perhaps I phrased the question incorrectly. First, the flies are eggs, then they become what? Ramona. What do they look like?
They look like disgusting worms.
They happen to be larvae, ladies and gentlemen. Ramona, could you repeat that for anybody who might still be listening, please?
Larvae.
Thank you.
Mrs. Willie, could we take the larvae out of the jar?
I think the larvae are happy where they are, Howie. And I think we'll be much happier if we leave them there. Okay, I think we can use some audience participation. All right? So let's leave the larvae on hold for a while, and we'll get to our book reports. It might help you wake up. Now, who'd like to go first? I should have guessed. Howie, you've been wide awake. Would you like to begin?
Okay. My book report. The book I read is a book about all the things that are underground in a big city. I learned about all the phone wires and electrical wires and sewers and water pipes and sewer pipes and tunnels, very strange fish, just where she had dropped the magic pebble.
But if you want to find out what happens next, you'll have to read the book.
Why not? I want to find out what happens next. I'll have to.
Try to squeeze the giant carrot into the milk carton.
Found themselves on the deck of a mysterious pirate ship in a big storm. If you want to find out what happens next, you'll have to read it.
Great.
Big roller coaster. She gets on a roller coaster. She goes down.
And she goes up.
And she goes down. And she gets to the top of the hill. And then upside. She goes down. I think I'm gonna.
All right, honey. Come on. It's okay. Marcia, would you take Ramona to the office, please? Danny, run and tell Mr. Watts that somebody threw up. All right, the rest of you stand up, hold your noses, get in line, and quietly file into the hallway. There you go. All right, okay. Ramona, all right. Here, it's all right, honey. Don't worry about a thing. You just lie down, you're going to feel a lot better, okay?
Look at what I did.
Oh, that's all right. It happens all the time. The worst is over, okay? Here you go. All right.
No, Miss Campbell, we don't allow pets in the school. Well, it causes a disruption, and I'm afraid an iguana might frighten the children.
Miss Larson, Ramona threw up.
Oh, dear. Miss Campbell, you'll have to excuse me. All right. Thank you, Marcia. You go back to class now. Ramona, do you think you're going to throw up again?
I don't know.
Oh, it's all right, honey. Here you go. Now, come on. Go ahead now. Rinse your mouth out. Now, you lie down and rest, and I'm going to call your mother and have her come and take you home.
But you can't. She's at work, and Daddy's at college.
Oh, I see. Well, where do you go after school?
The Howie Kemp's house.
You just lie down and relax.
I'm sorry.
Everything's going to be fine.
Ramona.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, sweetheart. Feel like going home?
That'll be okay.
Sure. Come on, let's go, honey.
Wait a minute. What are you doing here?
Oh, I have a sick little girl.
You left work. Are you going to lose your job?
No, they understood. Now, come on. We have a taxi waiting for us outside.
A taxi? Really? Are you sure it's okay?
What do you mean, honey?
Well, I mean, a taxi is way too expensive to throw up in.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we take a chance? I'm sure it'll be okay.
Hey, Ramona. Ramona. How's my girl?
Sick. How's the car?
Still sick, too. The mechanic was too busy to work on it today.
Did you just get home?
No, honey, we've been home for hours. Had dinner and everything. Beezus went to bed, and now your mom and I are going to sleep, too. It's very late. But I wanted to see how you're doing. Here, sit up. Drink some of this. Apple juice. Doctor's orders. She said you need lots of fluids.
It was awful, Daddy.
I'll bet it was, sweetie. Here, have some more. But you just got a little bit of stomach flu, okay? In a couple of days, you're going to feel much better.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
You don't know what happened.
Okay. Okay, you tell me.
It was terrible, Daddy. I threw up on the floor in front of my whole class. When I go back there.
Honey, no one's blaming you for being sick. You know that, no? And it's not as if you're the first person to do that, either. I mean, people get sick all the time. You know what I think? I think you need a big hug.
No, Daddy, I'm sick.
I know, but I think you need some of Dad's medicine, too. I guarantee you'll feel better in the morning. Money back guarantee.
You think you can eat some toast and tea?
Grown-up tea?
Mm-hmm, of course.
And can I stay on the couch?
Well, not too much TV, but I'll tell you what. If you wash your face and brush your teeth, I'll meet you in the living room, okay? And bring something to read.
But I'm sick.
You're not that sick.
I can't figure it out myself. He's not the kind of kid that runs away from problems. Try not to worry, Marge. Scott's
Let's
a
see.
level-headed kid. He's not about to do anything foolish.
No, your temperature's down. You'll be fine. Good enough to go back to school tomorrow, in fact.
Oh, great.
I can tell you're feeling better. You're acting grouchy.
I thought mothers were supposed to feel sorry for their children when they got sick and let them stay home for a few days.
You're watching television, aren't you?
Cats all over the world are dancing to a new step. Your cat will love new improved Cat Chow. Nutritious, wholesome, good for your cat. Cat Chow delivers all the natural vitamins and minerals needed to keep your special friend healthy and happy. Cat Chow will keep your cats dancing for years to come. Give your cat all the goodness it deserves.
Don't worry, Picky. Those cats aren't so smart. All they know is one step.
Hello, Howie.
Hi, Mrs. Quimby. I have something for Ramona.
Oh, that's very nice. But I don't think you should come in right now until she's feeling a little better.
She's still vomiting.
No, I think that's over with.
You know, sometimes vomiting is good for you. Like if you ate something poisonous.
Oh, well, I don't think it's quite that serious. It's just a little stomach flu.
Oh, Mrs. really wants Ramona to have her book report ready the day she comes back to school.
Okay, I'll tell her. And thank you very much for bringing this.
You're welcome. See you later.
Okay.
Is that what Howie brought?
Mm-hmm, from the whole class.
Mom, they wrote in cursive.
What did they say?
Dear Ramona, we are sorry you are sick and we hope you will get well soon. Poor Howie, he hates cursive. Dear Superfoot, get well soon.
Or I'll eat your eraser.
Yard ape.
Who's that one from, honey?
Well, it is sort of personal. Home at last. Hi, Beezus. Hi, Ramona.
Hi, sweetie. Oh, that's quite a load. What's it all for?
Homework. I didn't see you last night. How you feeling? Sick. You mean ill. That's the correct word to use. What's all that?
My whole class wrote to me.
Really? That's nice.
I know it's hard work to write a whole letter when you're only in the 3rd grade.
Don't tell me about hard work. I have to do algebra tonight.
What's that?
It's like arithmetic with letters instead of numbers.
I'd rather do arithmetic with letters. Sounds easier. Definitely easier than book report.
There's the patient.
Auntie!
Too much commotion in the sick ward.
Daddy!
Hi, guys.
Ramona, my sweet. Is this going to be a long, dramatic wasting away, or are you feeling better?
A little better, I guess.
Oh, well, then I guess you don't need any sympathy. Or any heavenly hash ice cream.
For me?
Oh, not while you still have stomach flu, sweetie. I'll put it in the freezer till you're feeling better. You didn't have to do that, Bee.
I like bringing presents for my nieces. Sick people get all the attention, don't they, Beezus? We healthy types just have to learn to live with it.
When I'm sick, can I have butter pecan?
Beezus! It's a deal. What'll I bring you when you're sick, Dory?
Oh, I'll give you a list. How's the car?
Well, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is, as many of you may have found out already, thanks to Bee, I'm home. The bad news is the car needs a new transmission.
What's a transmission?
It's what makes the car go.
Will it cost a lot to make the car go?
Yeah, enough.
Can we have this discussion in the kitchen? We'll give Bee some time to spend with Ramona. Beezus, don't you have something to do?
Yeah, algebra.
Bye, Auntie.
Bye, sweetie. I thought that you might need some entertainment.
Oh, thanks, Auntie. I love them.
You look like you're feeling better. Your friends must miss you. I bet you can't wait to see them.
Didn't Mom tell you the awful thing that happened?
Oh, you mean about getting sick in class? Don't tell me no one ever threw up in your class before. Ramona, I've been teaching for 6 years, and it happens every winter.
It does?
Well, sure. I remember one winter. There was so much stomach flu going around, I had to appoint one boy to be the vomit monitor.
Really?
Really? Timothy Robertson. His job was to immediately run out and get the janitor. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
What happened?
Timothy caught the flu. And then one day, right in the middle of social study.
You mean he?
Yes, all over the floor. He still tried to leap up and run out and get the janitor. Timothy Robertson was a deeply devoted vomit monitor. But no matter who gets it, or who does it, or where, they've all got to come back to school when they're better, right?
I guess so. Aunt Bee, do you ever make your class do book reports?
Well, naturally. Anything to make them suffer.
Well, when I go back, I have to do this book report on the Left Behind cat.
Mm-hmm.
And I want it to be different.
Well, sometimes I tell my kids to make believe they're selling the book.
What do you mean?
Well, to make people see its good points. No, it's really simple. Say you owned a bookstore and you wanted to show your customers how good a certain book was. You talk it up. You try to get them to be as excited as you are.
But how?
Bee, stay for dinner?
Oh, yes, Aunt Bee, stay.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't.
Oh? Anyone interesting?
Stop being a nosy big sister, And you'll get your book report, Ramona. Don't worry, okay?
Thanks, Aunt Bee.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Oh, think you'd like to sit up at the table with us for dinner tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
Sort of, yeah.
I'll tell you when it's ready.
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not going to try it. You try it. I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah. He won't eat it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Hi, Mr. Woods.
Sell a book.
Hi, Brett. How are you?
How do you sell a book?
How do you sell something?
Well, let's see. There are a few ways. At the store, we try to make things sound so exciting that you'd be foolish not to buy one.
What do you mean?
Well, like, attention shoppers. Be sure to stock up on our own private label gourmet quality used ketchup bottles. Superior flavor, outstanding value, on sale now, today only.
You mean make it sound like a big deal?
You got it.
What are you trying to sell, hon?
Well, I have to do a book report tomorrow. And Aunt Bee said one way to do it was to sell the book to the class.
Well, you should be an expert on selling things with all the TV commercials you've been watching lately.
TV commercials?
Mm-hmm.
Sarah? It's me. Yeah, I'm better. I'm gonna be back at school tomorrow. So listen, okay? Could you help me with my book report? Janet said she would. Oh, good. Okay, I'll bring my stuff tomorrow. Bye. Mrs. Valley?
Oh, Ramona, you're back. You feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
Good.
And I brought my note.
Oh, thank you.
I got my book report done.
Well, good. All right, well, we'll get to it right after Mass, just before lunch, okay?
You're back. What is it? You're back. You're back in school. Hi, Ramona. How are you feeling? A lot better. Yeah, well, watch out for the flies. Hey, there's another one. Got it. You got what? You don't know what's been going on here, Ramona. You were lucky you were home. Some of the fruit flies escaped. We got out of the jar. They're flying all over the room. Most of them are gone now. It's been totally disgusting. It's like a jungle in here or something.
Okay, I think we'll finish this up after lunch. We do have time for one more thing before the bell rings. Ramona has her book report for us. Okay, Ramona, come on.
Helper?
A trio. This is something new for book reports.
The book I read is called The Left Behind Cat by Alice Perks Pomeroy. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Attention reader. The book called The Left Behind Cat gives kids something to smile about. The Left Behind Cat is the book kids ask for by name. I thought the story was really good. It was funny and sad and exciting, and the illustrations were gourmet quality. The Left Behind Cat contains no artificial ingredients, only pure natural dogs, cats, people, dogs, cats, people, and even Mikey liked it.
Okay, all right, that's lunch and no stampede, please. Ramona, that was great. And good timing, too. I wish we could go from long multiplication to showbiz every day. Good show.
So are you gonna be a cat all day, or are you gonna eat? Huh? Oh, you got anything good for dessert? I'm hungry. Not for you, Yard Ape. For my dancer. Well, how about this? Forget it. Come on, Yard Ape.
If you watch it won't boil.
Oh, come on. Watching this thing boil might be the most entertainment I have all day.
Well, have fun. I'm taking my tea into the drawing room.
Oh, goody. Boil.
It's 9:30. Where is everybody?
He's not gonna like this.
You were supposed to get up at 8 o'clock. Jesus, how come you're not dressed? 3 guesses. Mom? Dad! What's going on?
Sorry, honey.
But what about the fair?
Well, I don't see how we can go. It's supposed to stay like this all day.
Well, couldn't we wear a raincoat or take umbrellas or something?
Honey, they'll probably cancel it for today and reschedule it for another time.
This always happens to us.
No, it doesn't. We never go anywhere. And when we do, we usually have good luck with weather.
Right, so why does it have to rain today?
Sweetheart, why don't you just go make yourself some cereal, okay?
Would somebody let His Highness in? Never mind. I'll get it.
This is it, Picky Picky. Once you're in, you're in.
Stupid rain. I hate this stupid weather.
Go make yourself some breakfast, Beezus. Self-service in the kitchen today.
Can I make waffles?
Oh, please don't make a mess in the kitchen. How about just cereal for now, okay?
Thought you said it was self-service. I'm using the last banana. Mom, how can I make cereal if Ramona's using up the last banana? It's funny the way cartoon characters are black and white the whole week. And then on Sundays, they're in color. It's like they're all dressed up to go out somewhere. What are you so happy about?
Beezus, be nice.
I just can't stand being cooped up on the weekend, that's all. It's not fair. That's where we should be. The fair.
Yeah, well, I can't do my chores either. I had a list of 5 things I wanted to do. The windows, the car, the roof, the sills. I can't remember the 5th thing. Well, it doesn't matter with the rain anyway. I'm stuck with the one thing I don't want to do.
What's that, Daddy? Can I help you?
Thanks, Ramona. But it's studying for an exam. Even you couldn't find any fun in that.
Beezus, this might be a good day for you to do that extra credit homework you told me about.
No.
Think again. Now, I may as well try to balance the checkbook.
Can't we?
Can't we what?
I don't know.
Face it, Beezus. It's raining, it's Sunday, and we're just going to have to make the best of it.
Let's play Parcheesi.
Ramona.
Ramona.
Can I help you, Mom?
Oh, no, sweetheart. It doesn't take 2 people to do the bills. Just one person with a bigger bank account.
What's that mean?
Oh, nothing. Haven't you got something to do in your room?
I guess so. Daddy, where do animals go when it rains?
Ramona, you promised. Which animals?
You know, like the deer we see sometimes by the highway. Where do they go?
What do you mean, where?
Like, do they have big caves that they live in or something?
No, Ramona, they don't go anywhere. They live outside, okay?
Do they get wet?
Yes, that's the whole point. That's what makes them wild. They're wild animals.
You mean they stay out in the rain and snow?
No, they buy plane tickets and go to Los Angeles until it's spring. Ramona, we had a deal. I have to study.
Okay. Maybe Beezus wants to talk. You're getting on everybody's nerves. I'm just trying to have some fun. Well, forget it. It's impossible to have fun on a rainy Sunday. All you can do is your homework and wait for Monday. Why? We can do things. We can go skating in the rain. Don't be ridiculous. I bet it would be fun. People do it in the movies. That's the movies. In real life, rain gets down your coat and in your shoes. Maybe it would be like swimming in the lake. Come on, maybe you get used to it. Maybe you get the flu. Animals don't get the flu, do they? Do deer get the flu? No, and deer don't go roller skating either. Ramona, you're nuts. I am not.
Girls. I am trying to concentrate.
Well, Beezus called me nuts.
Beezus.
Hold it, Dory. Beezus.
Not very nice. Okay, you're not nuts. Maybe you're nuts. I wish I could just go outside and play in the rain.
I think that cat wants to go out again.
Just let him in.
What do you want me to do? Ignore him?
I don't know, but sometimes I think that cat works for the oil company. I can't believe this heating bill.
Ramona! Cat.
Hello? Oh, hi, Sarah. Yeah, I can't wait. Better make up your mind. If I were you, I'd stay out. Okay, I'll call you back. Bye. Mom, guess what? Sarah's having some girls stick over today.
No, not tonight.
But, Mom!
No buts. This is a school night. I'm surprised you're even asking.
But it's Sarah and Mary Jane and Emily.
You were half dead when you came back from Mary Jane's sleepover the last time. I do not want you falling asleep in class.
But we're gonna study.
That studying will last for about 10 minutes, and then you will be up all night giggling.
But I promise.
Bob,
What?
please talk to her.
Dory, I'm busy. Just tell her no.
Please?
That's it. You sleep in this house on a school night, the end.
But, Mom...
No.
You never let me do anything. Mom, wouldn't it be all right if they promised to study?
Ramona, this does not concern you.
Yes, it does. When I'm as old as Beezus, I'll want to sleep over at my friends' houses, too. What if they really, really promise?
Well, when the time comes, we'll deal with that. Right now, this is between Beezus and me. And your father.
Ramona, your mother's right. No sleeping over on a school night.
But, Daddy...
Not on a school night.
Ramona, please go find something to do.
Wish Beezus could go. Guess I'll just brush my teeth. Tired of this tube of toothpaste. Need a new tube. I've never seen such a long piece of toothpaste before. I always wanted to squeeze out a whole tube of toothpaste. Yeah, I bet I could make a toothpaste birthday cake. The toothpaste roses. There. And there. Whoa, that's a good one. This is more fun than finger painting. What will Mother say? I don't care what anyone says. And you know you're not supposed to squeeze toothpaste from the middle. I don't care. May I have the bathroom, please? I'm not through yet. Is that toothpaste? Just don't yell, I'll clean it up. How? You can't put toothpaste back in the tube. Well, then I'll get a plastic bag and a spoon, and then we can just dip our toothbrushes in it. Oh, sure, so everyone will get each other's germs. Don't talk so loud. Ramona, don't snap at me. You're the one who did this.
Girls, what are you two doing in there?
Nothing, Mom. Really, it's fine.
Ramona, what's going on?
Nothing.
What are you hiding? Go get a plastic bag and a spoon. And put all of this toothpaste into the bag. And you will use it until it's all gone. The rest of us will use a new tube.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry is not good enough. This family cannot afford to waste things. You know that. Clean it up, please.
Thanks a lot, Beezus. If you hadn't talked so loud, you would never have found it. Don't blame me. You're the one who was dumb enough to do it. I was dumb enough to be on your side about sleeping over at Sarah's.
Hi, Bee. Welcome to Happy Hollows.
What's going on? Is something wrong?
What do you mean?
Well, I've been ringing the bell forever. Was everybody asleep?
Fix the doorbell. That was the fifth thing. Sorry, Bee. It's on the fritz.
Oh, hi, Dora. Hi. Hey, how are my favorite nieces?
Okay. Hi, Aunt Bee.
We are SULKINGing.
That's not fair, no spelling.
Oh, well, these are not the Quimby girls I know. They must be imposters.
We are having a difference of opinion about staying over at Sarah's on a school night.
Aunt Bee, don't you think it's okay if we really promise to study?
Beezus, that's out of my jurisdiction.
What's that mean?
That means that your parents are the boss. I'm just a visitor.
My, aren't we in a good mood?
Well, I just came by to drop off your good dishes. They were a big hit at the party. Then I'm off to meet someone.
Hobart? Again?
Howie's Uncle Hobart. I don't like him. He always sings that stupid Ramona song whenever he sees me. He thinks he's so funny.
Well, then you don't have to go out with him, Beezus.
Go out with him? Gross.
Beezus, that is very rude.
Ramona, what's the matter?
Well, Ramona just squeezed out the entire tube of new toothpaste into the sink.
Yeah. Well, I'll skip asking why. Gotta go. Thanks again for your dishes.
Okay.
Snitch.
Gotta run.
Oh, Bob, would you do me a favor and help me carry the box in?
My pleasure, Pete. I could use some fresh air, you know?
Please be careful. That's our only set of good dishes.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Thanks, hon. I'll give you a call, all right?
Okay, tell me everything.
Oh, of course not. Bye, girls.
Whoa! I got it.
You didn't have to tell Effie about the toothpaste. Who cares if she knows? So what?
Girls, stop bickering.
Whoa, it's heavy.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Can I walk back to the house? Are you sure? Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
No.
Bye.
We are not going to spend the rest of the day griping about things. Now, I want both of you to help me with dinner, and we are going to make up our minds to be pleasant.
Tell Ramona to be pleasant. Me? You tell her.
Now, come on, we're going to make dinner.
Tell Beezus not to be so nasty to everyone just because you can't go to Sarah's. That's none of your business. Don't yell at me. I was on...
Look, on days like this, we all have to be especially...
I want to make that. Ramona! Quit it!
Stop it!
You guys! Sorry! Sorry!
Oh, that cat! I am going to explode!
Ow, you got me with your nail. I did not. I cut my nail. Oh, yeah, look at this. I completed.
Okay. That's it. We're getting out of here. All four of us. We're busting out of here, Warden, right now.
Daddy?
Bob, what exactly are you saying?
I'm saying, get your jackets, girls. Get your coat, Dory. We're going out to dinner. We may actually be civil. We might even have a good time. But we are definitely, absolutely getting out of this house!
Move. Well, good evening. So what'll it be this evening, a table or a booth? Let's go all the way. Table. Smoking, non-smoking?
None.
Okay, let's see. I hope you don't mind.
This
There'll be a
is
brief
great.
wait for the next non-smoking table. We're always busy on Sunday nights. I knew it.
Do I have to stay here? I want to see everything.
No, but don't go far, okay?
Okay.
Good evening, sir. How are you this evening?
In the pink steel, as always.
I'm afraid your usual table hasn't quite been cleared yet.
Perfectly all right. I haven't been in a hurry for the last 20 years. I can wait.
Good.
Well, young lady, Have you been good to your mother?
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Well, that's quite right. Your parents have taught you well. You have quite a little lady there.
That's our Ramona.
Hi.
Hi. Thanks.
I don't need the children's menu. I can read.
Let's stick to burgers, gang, okay? Steaks might be a bit much.
Hi, you folks know what you want?
Not yet. I have to think.
I know what I want. A number 3 with cheese.
That sounds good. I think I'll have that too.
Mom, we should all get something different to taste. I'll have number 5 with guacamole.
I'd like the number 6 with chili, please. Ramona?
I'll have the number 13. The burger with peanut butter.
Oh, gross.
Do we want fries with those burgers, or should we just have the separate order of onion rings?
Let's get both.
Both fries and rings.
Well, I think we should have one.
Fries.
Fries will be good.
Fries.
And hold the peanut butter.
And 3 milks and a coffee, please.
Thanks.
Okay, let's see if we can look at this completely terrible day and find something nice that happened in it.
Can I start?
Yeah, why don't you go first, Ramona?
Squeezing out all the toothpaste. Oh no. Daddy, standing in the kitchen doorway soaking wet.
Well, I think it was my favorite time of the whole week.
Me too.
Well, I got news for all of you guys. It was my favorite part, too.
Yes.
This?
Yes?
We have a check, please?
Oh, well, there's no need. Your bill's already been paid.
What?
Well, who paid it?
Oh, that gentleman over there. Well, he was over there.
Well, why would he do that?
Well, he comes here every week. He's always by himself. I think he's got a family in Florida. And he thought you were all so nice and delightful. You reminded him of his children and grandchildren. Isn't that sweet?
Certainly is.
A mysterious stranger. Just like in a book.
Come on, he's probably still in the parking lot. We should at least thank him. Let's go. Come on.
I don't see him. Maybe he flew away like an angel.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, I think that man was right. We are a nice man.
Yep, we do have our moments.
You know, that man paying for our dinner was sort of like a happy ending. Well, a happy ending for today anyway. But tomorrow it'll be starting all over again.
What do you mean, honey?
We have to let Picky Picky in and out and in and out and in and out.
Ah, Ramona, you're something else. Seatbelts on, everybody?
good dinner, Mom.
Thank you. You're awfully quiet tonight, Ramona.
Nobody wants to hear what I have to say.
I'm sorry, honey. You were going to tell us what happened at the camps today.
Everything.
Such as?
Such as everything. Everything terrible. I couldn't wait to come home. And it was awful. It was the worst day I ever had at the camp.
Okay. Tell us about it.
Well, it all started with Howie's Uncle Hobart coming over. He just got back from Gaudi Arabia.
You mean Saudi Arabia?
Oh, how's Howie? How you doing? Here,
Well, whatever. Anyway, I had to stay there while he gave both of them presents.
an
Eugene got this stupid accordion. Then he gave Howie a weird bicycle with one wheel. Then he called me Howie's girlfriend.
Here's Howie's girlfriend.
Started singing some dumb Ramona song.
Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out our song of love.
I really couldn't believe it. You know, I really couldn't believe it. I was so embarrassed. But the worst thing of all was Willa Jean and her accordion. She tried playing it for me, but before I could stop her, she sat on it. She actually sat on it. Then she started pulling it apart and stretching it out. No, I mean all the way out. You know, as far as it would go. Then she sat on it again. Be it an awful sound. I just knew she was going to break it, but I really couldn't stop her. Then Howie's grandmother came out and blamed me.
Ramona, you're supposed to be a big girl. How can you just stand there and let Willa Jean break her new accordion?
So I'm never going back there. Mrs. Kemp is mean and crabby. Look, I know there's nobody here to watch me after school, but I don't care. I'm not going back there and nobody can make me.
Don't you think she just had a bad day?
It's always a bad day over there. Howie's grandmother always yells at me.
Honey, maybe she was upset.
Doesn't mean she has to yell at me for something that isn't my fault.
You may be right, Ramona, but sometimes when people are upset, they forget to pay attention to who's to blame and who isn't.
Miss Kemp just doesn't like me. She just doesn't like me.
Now, just wait a minute.
Did you ever think that maybe Mrs. Kemp would rather be doing something else besides babysitting you and her grandchildren?
She could like me a little bit. I never did anything to her.
Sure glad I get to go to the library after school.
I could go to the library.
Whoa, just a minute now. If you don't want to go back to Mrs. Kemp's, maybe we could find somebody else to watch you?
Why can't I just watch myself? Lots of kids watch themselves when nobody's home.
I don't like the idea of you being home alone, okay?
Ah, Picky, get your claws out of my leg.
That cat.
And I don't want you to be tempted to watch television all afternoon.
I wouldn't. I'd sit in a chair and read a book, or do my homework, or do some other worthwhile activity. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Ramona. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's great that you want to feel independent, but you have to remember, you're only 8 years old.
Beezus is 11. She could watch me.
Wait a minute.
Ramona, maybe you could have a nice talk with Mrs. Kemp and explain to her that sometimes she hurts your feelings.
Then it would be like it was this big crybaby that everybody had to be nice to. She doesn't like me, period. And I'm not going back there, period. Beezus doesn't want to help me. I'll do it myself. Come on, I won't be a pest or anything. I promise. Please?
I'm not sure Beezus is old enough.
Why not? Lots of girls in the 7th grade babysit.
Right.
Well, would you promise to read? With a total and complete promise.
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa! Just a second. Wait, when was it up to you two, huh? Who are the adults around here?
Well, there's maybe an idea whose time has come.
Yeah.
I could think a little better if I had some dessert. Hmm?
You know, I really could watch Ramona. You guys let me babysit for her when you go out, right?
That's true.
No dessert for me, honey.
Would Beezus get paid?
Would Beezus expect to be paid?
Okay, no money. So can we stay here together? Okay, Mom?
Well, we could tell Mrs. Kemp that we're letting you stay home for a while.
It's a good idea.
What do you think? A week?
Okay, Daddy? Please?
Well, Ramona is getting older. Our whole family's growing, isn't it?
Every day.
Okay. 1 week trial.
But both of you come right home right after school.
Yes.
Okay, and listen to me. And you have to be on your best behavior. No fighting.
No.
You do your homework. You read books. You do not watch television.
Yes.
And not bring a million friends home to rearrange the house.
No.
And most importantly of all, I want you to solemnly swear, both of you, that you'll never, ever open the door.
For strangers. Daddy, we already know that.
I'm serious, Beezus. I don't want anything to upset your mother right now.
Okay, Daddy.
Okay. We'll try it for a week. Then we'll make a decision.
Mom, can you call Mrs. Kemp right now?
Okay.
How come you're willing to stay with me instead of going to Pamela's after school? Right now, I'm not speaking to Pamela. Why not? She's always bragging that her father has a real job. And she's always asking me when my father is going to stop going to school and really go to work. So I don't want to go to her house anymore, and I'm not speaking to her. She can't say that about Daddy. He works very hard at the frozen food warehouse. Plus, he has to go to school to get homework and stuff so he can teach art classes. And B said schools don't need teachers right now. How do we know Daddy will get a job? Do you think he'll have to go to Saudi Arabia like Howie's uncle? Saudi Arabia. No, I don't think so. He doesn't really know anything about oil. Plus, do you know what else? I don't think Mom will be working much longer. I think she's going to have a baby. How do you know? Because you know how Aunt Bee's always asking Mom how she's feeling these days? It's like she has a special reason for asking. And twice, back around Thanksgiving, she threw up after breakfast. That's nothing. I've thrown up lots of times. And you know, pumpkin pie always wants to make me up. Yeah, but ladies who are pregnant sometimes wake up in the morning and want to throw up. Maybe we should ask Mom. When she wants us to know, she'll tell us. I hope I'm right. Love to help take care of a cute little baby. She doesn't need any baby. She already has us. Hi.
Hiya.
What's that for?
Oh, just what it would look like if we moved some furniture around.
Why would we want to do that?
Well, just to change your pace. Who knows?
You have me as your little girl.
I know. I'm mighty glad I do, too.
You wouldn't want another little girl, would you?
Well, I don't know. I like little girls. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondered. Now, this doesn't mean that we won't be friends. friends or anything. It just means that I won't be coming over to your house for a week.
Guess that means I have to put up with Will and Jean all by myself.
Well, you're mostly outside riding your bike anyway.
Hey, maybe I can come over to your house sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think you'll be okay with Beezus if I come over?
Well, she won't mind. She can be a bit fussy sometimes. But she's usually okay. Come over anytime you like. Anyway, wish me luck, Howie.
You wish me luck.
Good luck, Howie. Are you just gonna leave that there?
I was gonna throw it away after this chapter.
Because, you know, I don't think we'll impress Mom very much to come home and see garbage all over the house. Ramona, I think the cat wants dinner. Will you please let him in?
Hey, Ramona, come on out. Want to ride my bike? I'll go get my unicycle. I can ride it now.
Okay, Allie.
Hey, Beezus, I'm going out to ride Allie's bike.
You're supposed to ask first. You can't go out unless I say so.
Yo, you don't have to be such a big boss, Beezus.
Well, I am in charge.
You're just being mean. So long, pizza face. Beezus! I fell off Howie's bike. Beezus!
I can't reach the Band-Aid.
Beezus! Beezus, could you help me a second? I'm bleeding.
Big deal.
Come on, Beezus, I can't reach.
Serves you right. I told you not to go outside.
Beezus?
I'm not speaking to you.
Why not?
It's not my fault my face is all red and spotty like a pizza.
Just wait till you get pimples, Ramona.
Oh.
Pizza face.
Ah, poor Picky Picky. No one even bothered to let you in and give you dinner. Well, what do you expect? I wasn't here. Poor thing.
He'd starve without me. Here, kitty. Picky, Picky. Picky, Picky. Ramona, come quick.
Picky Picky? He's not moving. Is there something wrong with him?
There must be.
Well, maybe he's just awfully tired.
Beezus, I think Picky Picky is dead.
But we've always had Picky Picky. And he was alive this morning. How could he be dead?
He was a pretty old cat, Beezus.
Maybe he just died of old age.
What are we gonna do?
Let's just leave him here until Mom and Dad get home.
Dad said not to upset Mom about anything. I think coming home and finding a dead cat would upset her a lot. And I'm supposed to be responsible.
Don't worry, Beezus. We can bury him and have a funeral like we used to have with dead birds.
How? We have to hurry. And I don't think I can dig a grave big enough.
But you have to. You can use Daddy's big shovel in the garage.
Okay.
And I'll try and find something to bury him in. Bye-bye, Picky Picky. Even if you didn't like me much, you were still our kitty.
It doesn't seem right to just bury him.
On TV, when somebody gets buried, they all stand around the grave, and they pray. And then the wife of the dead person cries until somebody leads her away.
Well, I suppose we should pray.
Now I lay me down to sleep.
That's not right. You're not the one being buried.
Okay. Now I lay Picky Picky down to sleep. Pray thee, Lord, his soul to keep. Thy love stay with him through the night, and waken with the morning light. Amen.
But he won't wake with the morning light. He isn't supposed to.
Cats have 9 lives, so maybe tomorrow he'll wake up with a new life. Somebody's kitten.
He was little when I was little.
Beezus, I'm very sorry about yesterday, when I called you, you know, pizza face. And I promise I'll never say it again as long as I live.
That's okay. Shouldn't have gotten so mad at you. You probably didn't know what you were saying, really. But how are we going to tell Mom about Picky Picky?
Well, she's going to wonder when there's nothing to trip over in the kitchen.
And then she'll get all upset and I won't know what to say.
Well, we'll just have to tell her about Picky Picky
passed away. My hands are a mess from all that digging.
Better get cleaned up fast so Mom and Dad don't see us like this.
Well, looks like the welcoming committee's here to greet us, huh?
Hi, girls. You want to help us unpack? There's a lot here. Beezus, what have you done to yourself? Look, you've hurt your hands. And you're both all muddy.
Kind of roughed up, kiddo. What have you been doing all afternoon?
Well, what happened was, we were digging,
Digging what, honey?
All right, I'll tell you. She hurt her hands digging a little grave. We dug a little grave.
A grave? For whom?
Today we came home and we found that Picky Picky passed away.
It's true.
We buried him in the backyard. Come and I'll show you. We made a little grave with flowers. And we made a little box and a blanket. And we said a prayer like they do on TV. Oh, it was really, really sad.
Oh, you girls.
You are upset. You didn't say the right thing.
No, I'm not upset. It's just that you two did such a beautiful thing. And Beezus, your poor hands. I'm a very lucky mother to have such wonderful girls.
He was a good old cat, huh? I'm gonna miss his claws in my legs. But I'm really proud of you girls, being real grown-ups like that and taking charge. Couple of great kids, huh?
We're very lucky.
Want to try 3 for 3?
What? Then it's true.
What's true?
You are gonna have a baby. You are?
Mm-hmm. Isn't it wonderful? And you both are going to have to help a lot because a new baby requires a lot of attention.
You take it to work?
No, sweetie. I'm going to stay at home after the baby's born. But in the meantime, I don't think we're going to have to worry too much about leaving our older children alone.
That's for sure. These two can handle anything.
And no more Mrs. Kemp.
Hey, shh, quiet, she'll hear you. Okay, Pete, let's take care of these hands, huh? Come on, let's get some medication.
Watch your step, kid.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. And so I told my mother about Vicky Pig. What did she say? She said that if we could handle that, then we could certainly handle staying at home by ourselves. You mean you won't be coming to my house anymore? No, but maybe you could come to mine. Okay. And do you know what else? What? We're gonna have a new baby. Do you want to have a new baby? Well, why do we have all this canned food?
They were having a sale. We'll just have to find somewhere to put it.
I guess we could leave it in the bag and put it in the basement.
Or we could exchange it for baby food. What do you think about all this, Ramona? A new baby?
I think it's very nice.
You're going to have to be a big sister now.
I know. Someone else can be your little baby.
Ramona. You know, just because you're not the youngest anymore doesn't mean that things are going to change. You won't be the baby anymore. You'll be my middle child. And you'll always have a very special place. Right in the middle of my heart.
doing? Being a little rabbit. What for? Because, Ramona, sometimes you can be so weird.
Bedtime for you, little rabbit.
What's wrong?
Those pajamas are far too small for you. Come here. I had no idea how much you had grown.
Yes, I have.
Well, I think it's about time to retire the rabbit pajamas. You've just about worn them into the ground anyway.
That's okay. That's where rabbits live.
Well, you're going to have to live in a different pair.
What different pair?
This one. What do you think?
Wow, Mom. They're fantastic. They've got racing cars and flags. Who are they for?
For you.
And I don't have to wait for Beezus to grow out of them?
No, they're all yours. Go ahead. Go try them on.
And these pajamas were made just for Ramona, not for her big sister. Now turn around, Ramona, and let us see how nice you look. Why haven't you grown?
How do they feel?
Perfect. Warm and snuggly.
Well, they're a little long.
That's okay. I'll grow into them, right?
Mm-hmm. And they'll probably shrink in the wash. And we can roll up the bottoms so you don't trip.
Do you know what, Mom? I wish I could be awake when I was asleep so that I could know what it really feels like to sleep in them. I almost forgot. Thanks, Mom.
Go to sleep now, okay? You've got that field trip to the fire station tomorrow. What is Ramona doing in there?
It's from that trip to the fire station yesterday. Milk! Emergency milk rescue team! The milk is safe. You may all return to your dwelling. Fire station was wonderful. There were all these firefighters playing ping pong. And you know what else? There's all these beds there. And the firefighters take turns just living there.
Give the butter, please.
Butter! Over here, Captain, we need more butter. Here it is. Flammable. Sorry. They cause fire hazard.
Yeah, but I was reading it.
Ramona, simmer down.
Guess what? Chief Haney says that firefighters sleep in their underwear and socks. So when there's a fire, they can whip on their clothes real fast. Everybody knows that. Oh, yeah? Well, I bet fire women don't sleep in their underwear. Probably sleep in their pajamas.
Ramona, you are not a firewoman, and you are not dressed, and you are going to be late for your bus. Now go into your room and put your clothes on now.
Don't worry, the fire team can handle it. Room, mix that 10-alarm emergency. All hands needed. All firewomen report to the engine on that double.
Thank you. Okay, people. Yesterday on our field trip, Howie asked me if the boiler room here at school was similar to the one at the fire station. Well, it is. And I've asked Mrs. Larson for permission so we can all take a little trip downstairs to see the boiler room. Okay? Now, if you have heavy sweaters on, take them off because it's really warm down there, all right? So all line up, double file, and no talking.
Hot dog. Boilers.
Pretty warm down there, wasn't it, gang? Well, now that we've all learned about boilers, we're all in the mood to talk about our next hot spot on our climate chapter, the tropical rainforest. Namely, the Amazon rainforest in South America. Now, not only is it very hot there, but it's really, really humid. The air feels like somebody's bathroom after you've taken a hot shower. Ramona, are you paying attention?
To what?
To tropical climates. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine.
Your cheeks are a little pink.
Thank you.
I think perhaps maybe you better go to the office and get somebody to take your temperature, okay?
Now? Middle of climates?
Climates will be here when you get back. Huh?
Oh, Ramona. What can we do for you this morning?
Well, Mrs. Whaley sent me. The nurse is supposed to see if I'm sick or not.
And there's no one in the nurse's office?
No one.
Oh, I see.
I didn't throw up.
Well, what's the problem?
I'm just feeling especially sweaty today.
Yeah, you do feel a little warm. Come on, maybe we'll take your temperature.
Mrs. Whaley said that at this time of the year, the sun is actually closer to the earth. Maybe that's why I'm so warm. Some people are more sensitive to the sun than others.
There you go.
Thanks. My Aunt Bee gets sunburned the worst. She's very sensitive to the sun. Maybe I didn't hear it from her.
Ramona, for the next 3 minutes, you're going to have to be quiet.
Okay, for the next 3 minutes, I won't talk. I'll just think to myself.
Good. You try and do that.
Ramona, you feeling better?
Mrs. Larson says I'm fine.
Great.
Guess that's your lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen your lunch before.
Oh, you've never seen chicken salad before?
No, I've seen chicken salad before. Just never seen a teacher's chicken salad.
Ah, well, this is Mrs. Whaley's chicken salad made from what was left from Mrs. Whaley's chicken. Is there something wrong, Ramona?
Well, not exactly wrong.
Is there something you'd like to tell me?
It's about my pajamas.
What about your pajamas?
I'm wearing them.
Oh.
Under my clothes.
Oh, boy. No wonder your face was so flushed.
So what should I do?
Got it. You take this, you go into the girls' room, you take your pajamas off, put them in the bag, and hide the bag in your desk. Okay?
Can't.
Ramona, there's no such word as can't.
I don't have any underwear on.
Oh. Well, Ramona, this doesn't have to be a major problem. You've got a nice heavy sweater on and nice thick slacks. I think for today it's fine if you don't wear underwear.
Go without underwear?
Well, why not?
Never done anything like that before.
Well, nobody's going to see, nobody will know, and nobody will care. So you've got nothing to worry about. Okay?
Okay, but please don't tell my mother what I did. Please?
Oh, I promise. Scout's honor. See you later.
You in bed yet?
I was almost asleep.
Really? Well, don't almost stay up too late, okay? Good night.
Good night. Please, God, don't let anyone find out. And please, don't let Mom ask me about my new pajamas. And please don't let them find out that I wore them to school and left them there. And please let this weekend be over fast. Make Monday come soon so I can get them back. Yours truly, Ramona Quimby. Amen. Mom, the vacuum cleaner is not picking up.
Well, there's probably something stuck in the hose.
What's going on?
A little Saturday house cleaning. You looking for something to do? Good, glad to hear it. Why don't you take these and put them outside the kitchen door? They're a fire hazard, you know.
Oh, that's what it is. We need a new bag.
I'll get one.
I'm going to tackle the bathroom.
Never heard of anybody tackling a bathroom before.
Well, it's a new sport. I just made it up. Bathroom tackling.
Daddy, after you finish tackling the bathroom, can you watch me skate?
Yes, it's the Quimby Family Sports Saturday featuring Ramona on roller skating and bathroom tackling with Big Bob. Hup, hup, hup. Ow!
What about you, Mom?
Well, how about Super Saturday Soup and Sandwich Making by Mom?
What about you, Beezus? How about athletic algebra? Algebra's not a sport. You're no fun. It's the evil dirt snorter, and its next victim is Ramona Quimby. No! I'm not dirty. I'm clean. I just had a bath last night. Oh, yeah? Well, you can't leave me with the evil dirt snorter when she's out to get you. No! Oh! Stay away! He's gonna get you, Ramona. He's gonna clean and get you. Evil dirt snorter. Go! Snorter, what to do? Mom! Oh, Mom! Mona, don't tattle. Get it away!
Hello? Oh, yes, how are you? Excuse me, just one second. Girls! I can't hear. I'm sorry, Mrs. Whaley, I couldn't hear you. The girls were vacuuming.
Mrs. Whaley? What did you do now, Ramona? She promised not to tell.
She does. That's interesting. Well, yes, I will. Well, thank you for calling. Bye. Ramona, these magazines are not going to walk out by themselves.
You laughed at me. I can't believe it. You just laughed at me.
Honey, what's wrong?
I hate Mrs. Willie. She's a blabbermouth.
Ramona, hate is a very strong word.
I don't care. She broke her paws, and that's a really bad thing to do.
Well, yes, it is, but I can't believe Mrs. Whaley would do that.
She must have done something really bad. I did not. I don't care what Mrs. Willie says. I didn't leave my pajamas at school on purpose. I forgot. You left your pajamas in school.
Why are your pajamas at school?
Because. Oh, so what did you do? Wear them? None of your business. You did. You wore them to school. Oh, my...
Girls.
Think you're so smart. I'm smart enough not to wear my pajamas to school. You always have to be Miss Perfect. Just so you can get all the attention. Me? Get all the attention? You're the one. I can't even find my way to the refrigerator because it's all cluttered under your junky artwork. And you don't have to wash the dishes because you're too little. When do you ever stop being too little? Never. You'll always have to do the dishes. Because I won't be here. I'm gonna run away. Oh, sure. You'll see.
Ramona, where are you going?
To pack.
Ramona!
We're helping you. Yes. The refrigerator would be so empty without you trying.
You're my favorite daughter.
Oh, you're the world's sweetest friend.
Please don't leave us. We need you.
Come in.
You'll need something to pack in. Let me help. If you get hungry later. Now, what else? You'll need your skates in case you have to travel fast. Where are they? Always pack the heavy things in the bottom. There. Now, you'll want your boots. It's a nice day today, but it's gotta rain sometime. And what about your new book? And your little box of baby teeth? And elephant, in case you get lonely. There. All packed.
Thank you for helping me pack.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I'll go now.
Good luck. Try again.
Can't lift it. How am I supposed to run away if I can't pick it up? You did it on purpose. You made it too heavy, so... You don't really want me to run away.
Sweetie. Oh. What would I do without you?
Why did Mrs. Willie call you?
Mrs. Whaley called me because she noticed you'd been twitching your nose a lot.
Really? So she didn't break her promise. She didn't tell you about the pajamas.
No. She thought maybe something was making you nervous. And Daddy and I had been noticing it too. Sweetheart, do you have any idea what makes you do that?
Nothing makes me do it. I do it. I pretend to be a little rabbit. When Daddy called me a little rabbit.
Of course. Why couldn't I figure that out? Mm.
And it's nice to feel warm and snuggly like a little rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Well, little rabbits are nice, but what makes me feel warm and snuggly is my little girl.
Do you remember the story that you made up about the little rabbit who was afraid to come out of the school?
Oh, because if he did, he thought he might never find it again.
Yeah, because all rabbit holes look alike.
And one day, he took a chance, and he came out of his little hole and spent a wonderful day seeing all the beautiful things there are in the world.
And all the stars.
And he hopped through the tall grass.
And he sniffed through the flowers.
And he hopped down the path.
And he knew exactly where home was.
And how to get there.
He hopped all the way home.
And he didn't have to ask anybody how to get there.
He knew just where home was. Like me.
Sweetie, I wish I had more time to make up stories for you.
Oh, that's okay. I can make them up myself now. And I can unpack myself, too. You don't have to help me.
Whoa. Ramona, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I'm curious. Why are your pajamas at school?
Oh, well, see, yesterday, when the bus came, I decided to be a firewoman, and I didn't want to miss it. So, see, firewomen sleep in their pajamas and then get dressed. Mom, will you watch me skate?
Sweetheart, there is nothing I would rather do than to watch you skate. That would be truly wonderful.
Morning. Beezus, that's my oatmeal. Sorry. You shouldn't have left it sitting there. How was I supposed to know it was yours?
Beezus, next time ask.
Okay. Can't believe she took my oatmeal.
Good morning.
Daddy, that's my oatmeal.
Sorry. Oh, crock pot stew, my favorite. You know, my grandmother used to make that for me every wintertime, just on the really cold days, you know? She always used to say, make sure you eat it all up. It'll keep your innards from freezing.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about these innards freezing around here.
Hi, Dad.
Well, Ramona, is that for me?
No, it's for me. What's that book with the lock on it?
That's my diary.
What's in it?
Just my entire life.
Am I in it?
No, only important things. Like my drama club tryouts this afternoon.
Oh, that's right. Ramona, Beezus is not going to be here this afternoon, so you're going to have to go to the camps.
I thought we decided I didn't have to go there anymore.
Well, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but it can't be helped.
Beezus, how come you don't carry your book bag anymore?
7th graders don't carry book bags.
Wait, can I have it?
No, I'll need it in 3 years. 10th graders do carry book bags.
I always get stuck with your hand-me-downs. Except when I really want something. Then you won't let me have it. Why do you lock it?
Lock what?
Your diary.
It's where I write down all my personal feelings. Things that I don't want anyone to know about.
Well, I'm going to start my own diary.
You don't even have a diary.
Yes, I do. I'm going to start one in my head. It's very private, and there's lots of space.
Fine. Just stay out of my diary.
And you just stay out of my head. Dear diary, I hope today will get better.
The next word is cheerful. Cheerful. I am cheerful because it's been a good day. Cheerful. The next word is expecting. I am expecting all of you to do very well on this test. Expecting. Okay, time's up. Now swap with your neighbors and we'll correct the papers. Okay? Now, Marcia, why don't you go up to the board and spell the first word correctly?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Ray, I can't remember the first word. And I can't tell what it is by looking at Ramona's paper.
Let me see. Huh. Ramona, didn't you study your words last night?
Yes, Mrs. Will, I just can't spell them.
Ramona, there's no such word as can't. Okay? Howie, do you want to give the first word a try?
Okay. There isn't such a word as can't. Why did you just say can't?
Hey, Ramona. I'll trade you out the tuna sandwich on whole wheat.
Except for what you have. It's been good. Ooh, Gabby. Barb, what is that? Leftover pot roast. It looks more like leftover buffalo. Dear diary, today's not getting any better. Everyone's laughing at my stupid pot roast. Beezus and Dad took my oatmeal. I missed words on my spelling test. After school, I have to go to the camp. That's a really neat idea about having your diary in your head. But it's a lot to remember. You'll have to start writing it down soon. You know, you're right. It is getting pretty crowded in here. But still, it's all important stuff. Like what? Well, my own secret feelings, my own personal food, stuff like that. Oh, I get it. When you get to be an old lady, you can read about eating oatmeal and pizza. Right. I think I'll start a diary, too. I could put down about solving my ring puzzle, so I won't forget it. And riding my unicycle. And what a pest Willa Jean is. Yeah, I sure hope we don't have to play with her today. Don't worry. She's probably having her nap. Hi, Ramona. Let's play. I'm the beautiful rich lady and you can be my dog. Willa Jean, I don't want to do this.
Ramona, you play nicely with Willa Jean. She hasn't seen you all week.
Yes, Mrs. Kemp. Sit, Ramona. Get down on your paws. Willa Jean, why can't Walter be the rich lady's dog? He can't be a dog. He's a bear. Willa Jean, there is no such word as can't. Get down, Ramona. Okay, I'm down. Why are you crying, doggy? Willa Jean, I don't want to be a dog anymore. Okay, Mona, you don't have to be a dog. Thanks a lot. I'll be Miss Muzzy, and Roger can be Mr. Frog, and you can be Uncle Wax. Uncle Hobart's here! Hi, Uncle Hobart!
Hey, how you doing, Howie?
Great! Uncle Hobo!
Oh, Willa Jean! Oh, look at this. I see you've been baking again. Nice and moist. Howie, I see you got your girlfriend here again, eh?
Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out our song of love.
I'm not Howie's girlfriend. Ramona's my dog.
And Willa Jean has quite an imagination.
We're not playing that game again, Willa Jean.
Well, look, you can always be Uncle Wat.
When are you going to go to Saudi Arabia?
Well, as soon as they need me back in the oil fields.
What do you do there?
I'm an engineer. I help them drill for oil.
How do you do that?
With a lot of equipment and a little bit of luck. There's only one problem. I don't have enough time for my singing career.
Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out our song. I wander out yonder o'er the hills, where the mountains high seem to kiss the sky. Someone is out yonder o'er the hills, waiting patiently, waiting just for me. Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out their song of love. I press you, caress you, and bless the day you taught me to care, to always remember that rambling rose you wore in your hair. Ramona, when day is done, you'll hear my call. Ramona, we'll meet beside the waterfall.
Ramona, let's play checkers. Howie. Let's go down in the basement. Mother Jean's afraid of the furnace. She won't bother us there. Grandma! Okay.
Howard, what are you two doing down there?
Just seeing if our boat will float.
Well, all right, but you be careful. Don't you let that sink overflow.
We won't. It looks great. I know. Let's make a hurricane. Okay. Now hear this. Gale force wind. And it's Hurricane Ramona. Let's sink it. Sink it. More rain, Ramona. There, Howie. It's bluing up there. What's that? It'll turn the water blue, like a real ocean. Let's try it. Gee, I don't know. I can't reach it.
Ramona, there's no such word as can't.
Ramona, what are you doing? Give me a boost, Howie. Look out! Ramona! Oh, no. Look what you did. I didn't do it on purpose. And it's not my fault somebody left the top off.
Howard, what's going on down there?
Nothing. We didn't get that much on. It's okay.
Well, look at you. You look like I don't know what. Howard, you go and take your clothes off the top of the step and then go to your room and get dry clothes for Ramona.
It's okay, Mrs. Kemp. I can wait till I get home.
Oh, no, you don't. Absolutely not. These come off right here and now.
I'm sorry.
I bet you are.
Dear Diary, it's me again. I'm wet blue and Mrs. Kemp is yelling at me. Lily Jean made me be her dog. Howie's Uncle Hobart sang that dumb Ramona song. I couldn't eat my lunch and I'm starving.
If I don't get out of that frozen food warehouse, I'm gonna get pneumonia.
I can't believe you are so late to pick me up today, Mom.
Sorry, sweetheart, I had trouble with the car. Now, can we please just drop it? You and Ramona set the table. Oh, terrific. We forgot to turn on the crock pot. I can't believe it.
What do you mean, we?
Oh, I suppose that's my job. Just how many jobs do I have around here?
Well, it's your stew, sweetheart. You made it. You gotta plug it in.
It's our stew, Robert.
Why don't we just forget about it and have something else? I want stew. Then again, something else would be nice.
There isn't anything else.
I know you got a lot on your mind, Dory, but, I mean, crock pots, they're supposed to make life easier, and they don't. Life was easier when it was simpler.
Here comes Grandma.
Yeah, my grandmother never had to worry about plugging in crock pots. Not that she didn't have anything to worry about. I mean, she did raise me all on her own, you know.
And here comes the farm.
Well, on the farm, all we had to do was go outside and pick our dinner. Yeah, we had carrots and peas and potatoes.
Stew doesn't grow in the city, Robert.
Yeah, well, my grandmother would have laughed at these gadgets, okay? Crock pots. Yeah, I know you got a lot of jobs, Dory.
And one of them is not being your maid, Robert.
Let's have pancakes and bacon.
That's a good idea. You know, my grandmother used to make great pancakes.
Daddy.
No. They were brown and lacy. They were the best pancakes I ever had.
Beezus, go and do your homework, please.
I thought I'd make carrot salad. Ew, no. She'll grate her knuckles. I don't want blood in my salad.
Ramona, could you... What are you wearing? Go change.
I thought I'd help do the dishes.
Dishes? We haven't even had dinner yet. I mean, it's after 8 o'clock and we haven't even eaten dinner.
I'm sorry. I'm not as fast as Granny. I'll try to move it right along.
You know, my grandmother would have started with the bacon first.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, my grandmother taught me a few things, too, you
Oh,
know.
yeah? Such as?
Well, like a dab of spit stop the run in a stocking.
Oh. Your grandmother taught you to put spit on your stockings. That's useful.
In my opinion, you're both being silly.
Thank you, Beezus. No one asked for your opinion.
Not ready yet,
May not look like it's ready, but it is.
Oh. May I? Thank you. See? Not done yet.
Fine.
Never throws food away. She must really be mad.
Ow! You learned so much about pancakes from your fabulous grandmother. You can go cook them yourself.
All right. So, fine. We'll make them ourselves, won't we?
Dear diary, today is the worst day ever. Mom hit Daddy with a pancake turner. They aren't talking. I hope they don't get a divorce. get into bed. Beezus, what? Do you think they'll get a divorce? Who? Mom and Dad. No. But she hit him with a pancake turner. Well, they were probably just joking around. Didn't look like a joke to me. If they loved us, they wouldn't fight. I know, but she didn't really hurt him. But what if they do get a divorce? Who will take care of me? I'm still little. Well, I would. At least I'd try anyway. You're not big enough. Yes, I am. I read a book about a girl who took care of her brother and sisters. It was in the mountains. And they all picked berries and grew corn. And had cows and stuff. We don't have any cows. Don't worry, Ramona. Whatever happens, you and I won't get a divorce. So let's stop talking about it. It's not going to happen. It's probably my fault. I wish I could just forget about today. Ramona, let's turn the lights off and go to sleep. Anything good ever happen in diaries?
So what are you making for our picnic today?
Not pancakes.
No, not pancakes. Sounds good. Do you want some cereal?
Yeah, that'd be great, thanks. How many sandwiches should I make for the girls?
One each should be plenty.
Okay. Morning.
Morning, girls.
Morning.
Did you have a good sleep?
No, we did not. He had a bad night. And it's all your fault.
What did we do?
You had that terrible fight. And you hit Daddy with a pancake turner.
Oh, that. Well, we were kind of tired and we had a very bad day.
You had a bad day. I had the worst day ever.
Well, we're sorry, honey, but that was yesterday. Today's a whole other day, okay?
Grown-ups aren't supposed to fight. They're supposed to be perfect. Well, they are.
All right, name one perfect grown-up.
Your grandmother.
Well, sweetheart, nobody's perfect, but even almost perfect people have perfectly awful days.
Let's forget everything that happened yesterday, okay? Let's not talk about what happened yesterday ever again, okay? Truce, ceasefire, peace, Ramona.
Well,
Come on.
okay.
Atta girl.
Don't you ever do that again.
Ramona, what have you done to your hair? Bob, look at Ramona's hands.
Looks like the color of my best suit.
Well, that was just something that happened yesterday. And we're not talking about yesterday anymore. Are we?
Right. Okay, you two, why don't you go get dressed, because we're going to go for a drive in the country.
Ray,
Yeah.
we'll be quick. Paul.
Eat it later. Come here. Boy, I can't get as close to you anymore.
Dear diary, I think today's going to be a great day.
to sit still.
Oh.
You're wiggling. How can I cut your bangs straight if you move around like that?
I'm trying not to move.
Oh, well, you're going to have to try a little harder, all right? Here we go. Oh, why did you do that?
Some hair took over my nose.
Well, next time, hold your breath, okay? Ready?
I wish Daddy didn't have to work on the weekends.
Well, he won't have to do it for much longer, sweetheart. He's going to get his teacher's certificate next month. Okay, one more time. Hold your breath. Here we go. There. Okay, now you can twitch all you like.
I wonder what happens to haircut hair.
Well, some birds find it, and they weave it into their nests.
Right. And then when the baby birds hatch out, there I am, Ramona Quimby, keeping them all safe and warm.
Yeah. Okay, Beezus, next. Come on, we've got a lot to do today.
Mom, I don't want you to cut my hair.
Well, what are you talking about? You said it was a mess and you wanted to do something with it.
I know, but I don't like the way you cut it.
What's the matter with the way I cut it? I've been cutting your hair ever since it first needed cutting.
And you always do the same thing. I want something new and different. I'll cut it, Beezus. Not that different.
Isn't Emily's party next week? Don't you want to look good?
Yes, that's the whole point. I'm getting older. I want to look more fashionable.
Why don't you just let me cut the bangs, get them out of your eyes, and then you'll look very neat and nice.
Mother, I don't want the bangs out of my eyes. I don't want to look neat. You're so out of it.
Fine, I am out of it. But Beezus, you just can't let your hair grow any which way it wants to, like Rapunzel.
I remember her in the fairy tale. She was locked in the tower, and the prince climbed up her long golden hair. Be quiet, Ramona. No, you be quiet.
Beezus. This is not like you. Is there something on your mind? Is there something special about this party that I don't know about?
No, not really.
Are there going to be boys there?
Mother. Mary Jane gets her hair cut at her mother's beauty shop.
Beezus, you know we can't afford luxuries like that with the baby coming. We've got to scrimp and pinch.
Hey, that sounds like fun. But what does it mean?
It means, honey, that if we're going to make ends meet, we can't go spending money on beauty parlors.
I'm practically the only girl in my whole class whose mother cuts her hair.
I doubt that.
Karen's mother says her mother cuts her hair. And her sister's hair, too. And her sister's in your class. Mind your own business.
Beezus, I am not going to argue about this with you. Now, you're going to be sensible about this, or you're going to go looking like a sheepdog for whoever or whatever is going to be at this party.
I don't want to be sensible. I'm always sensible. Ramona can get away with everything, but I have to be good old sensible Beezus. That is not true. I hardly get away with anything. Oh, really?
Hold it, you two. I'm tired of being sensible all the time, too.
But mothers are supposed to be sensible.
Well, guess what? Just once I would like to forget about doing the dishes and shopping for things on sale and cutting your hair and getting to work in the morning. I would like to do something completely silly and frivolous and unsensible.
Like what?
Like sleeping till noon. Like staying up late and watching old movies on TV.
Like sitting in the sunshine and blowing the fluff off dandelions.
should never, ever blow fluff off dandelions. You said that if we did, then we'd scatter all the seeds and they'd come up all over the lawn again.
How very sensible of me. Look, Beezus, you are not the only one who would like to have their own way. But we all have to make compromises. And yours is to let me cut your hair.
And besides, Beezus, I think Mom cuts hair nice. Goody, goody for you, you little twerp. I'm not getting my hair cut at home, period. I am not a twerp. Mom, am I a twerp?
No, sweetheart.
What are you going to do?
The laundry.
Hey, Ramona, want to play a new game tomorrow? What new game? I'm gonna wear Uncle Hobart's old boots, put a pot on my head, crash around like Frankenstein. Well, that sounds like fun, Howie. But what will I do? Well, you can attach equipment to my brain, and it'll be great. Howie, how about you be science, and I'll be Frankenstein, and that way you can work with all the equipment and stuff. Well, come on, Howie. You can bring me back to life. But they're my boots. Right. So you can wear them anytime. Besides, you're better at science than I am. I know. I'll invent some Frankenstein equipment. Great. But you have to play at my house. Why? Because I have to stay close to home. Beezus is going to a party tomorrow night. So she and my mother are having a fight about her haircut. And I want to see what happens. Oh, that sounds like fun. So why don't we sell tickets? To what? The fight between your mother and sister. It's not really a fight. It's an argument. Daddy calls it a difference of opinion. Beezus wants to get the haircut at a beauty shop. So why didn't you go to the beauty shop and get them all cut?
Come on, kids.
After you, ladies.
All aboard.
Take us home, Giant.
There you go, sweetie.
Mom, what would happen if you never got your hair cut? Would it get as long as Rapunzel's?
I guess so. But it would probably be a bother to live with it getting dirty and cotton things.
Plus, you know what?
What?
It would really weigh your head down when you tried to get up in the morning.
It sure would.
Oh, Beezus, help me dry some of these, will you, honey?
Of the next day, as soon as it began to grow dusk, the prince went to the tower and cried out, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down thy golden hair." Mom, some of the girls in my class get their hair cut at the School of Hair Design. You know, where people who are learning to cut hair do the work, but a teacher watches them to see that they do it right. It just didn't cost as much as a regular beauty shop, and I've saved my allowance. There's this lady named Donna there who's really good and can cut hair so that it looks like that girl who ice skates on TV. You know, the one with the hair that sort of floats out when she twirls around. Please, Mom?
Oh, Beezus.
Please, I have enough money saved.
Well, where is this school of hair design?
In that new shopping mall on the other side of town. We can leave early.
Again the prince cried. Rapunzel, let down my golden hair. And Rapunzel leaned out the window and let down her hair. And the prince climbed up on it.
Ramona! Hey, Ramona! Let down mine hair! Where'd you get all this stupid hair from anyway? I grew it. Well, why don't you do yourself a favor? Get a haircut.
Why don't I do you a big favor and get them all?
Hey, wait a minute. What's the big idea? I came to rescue you.
I don't need rescuing, Yard Ape.
Prince Yard Ape to you.
Rapunzel to you.
Are you sure this is the way you want to spend everything that you've saved?
Positive.
Well, all right then.
Oh!
As long as you're going to Emily's party, you may as well have your special haircut.
Thanks, Mom.
We'll go tomorrow morning right after we drop Daddy off at the warehouse, okay? Okay. Is there anybody special going to be at this party?
Mother?
Come on, girls, let's go.
Ramona, hurry up.
Beavis, have you got your money?
Got it.
Why do I have to sit in the back seat? And why do I have to go anyway? Won't be anything to do there.
Buckle up, girls.
I don't even know how to get there.
Well, that's part of the fun. Beavis, I want you to watch for signs, and I'll keep my eye on the road, okay?
Okay. Well, can I watch for signs too?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Mom. Now go up to the light and turn red. Then go past the grocery store and turn left. Then we go down about 3 inches.
How far is this place anyway?
It's not that far, Ramona.
Sure hope I don't get car sick.
Do I turn left?
Right.
Mother, we're in the wrong lane. The sign says left.
Well, why did you tell me to turn right?
You asked if you should turn left, and I meant right. You should turn left.
Never mind. We'll make it.
Much further.
Are you feeling car sick, hon?
No, I don't think so. Mom. Oh, never mind.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
There it is. We're here.
Come here, sweetie. Come on.
Anyway, just make him look good. He'll go for anything, all right? Okay, thanks.
You.
Hello, what can I do for you ladies today?
I'd like Donna to cut my hair.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Donna graduated last week. Sorry. But Lee can take you in right now if you'd like.
Lee?
Mm-hmm. He's in the same program that Donna was in, and he happens to be the most promising student here.
I don't know.
It's up to you, Beezus. It's your money.
Okay.
Just okay?
Sure.
Great. This way. Lee will fix you right up.
Have fun.
What does this thing do?
It puts curls in your hair. It's called a curling iron.
Doesn't look like any iron I've ever seen. Can I go over and see the other stores?
I'd rather you didn't, honey. It won't take long.
But there's nothing to do here.
Ramona. Honey, I wish you'd stop that. You'll disturb people.
There's nobody else here but us.
Well, half of us finds it annoying.
Pardon, mademoiselle?
Me?
Yes. How would you like it if we cut your hair?
No, thanks. We're scrimping and pinching to make ends meet.
Well, you happen to be in luck, because as of this very minute, it's bargain day. And all children under, how old are you?
8.
9 are free.
Well, I just cut your hair last week, hon.
I know, but you always say it grows like grass.
I am not going through this again. Go ahead.
Good. Come with moi. I'll have a look at this grass. Okay, let's set you down right here. 1, 2, and 3. Okay? Let's see now. Let's go for a pixie effect, okay? You know, very cute. Bouncy, special around here, okay?
And enough bang.
Right. Okay, around here, and taper the ends, okay? All right. Have fun.
Oh, honey, it looks lovely. So neat and shiny.
My bangs, Mom.
What a kid. She didn't squirm or wiggle once.
She didn't.
Goodbye, Pixie.
Bye, Denise. Thanks.
It is absolutely stunning. I tell you, it is stunning. Lee has done it again. See for yourself. Where is she? Look at this. It is amazing. It is perfect. It is the end. Look.
Beezus? Oh, Beezus, honey. Well, turn around. Let's see the back.
No.
Don't be shy. It looks great.
Oh. Well, it looks very grown up.
Can we go home now?
Now, this is very brave. We call this our cover girl look. It is the best look at the present time.
Oh, that's what you call it.
Why is Beezus so unhappy?
Because, honey, she's an 11-year-old girl with 80-year-old hair. Come on.
What can you do? This feels as hard as rock. Can't go anywhere like this.
Calm down. There's a lot we can do. To begin with, we can wash out some of this hairspray.
And then we can cut your bangs so they make a little point, like mine.
It'll be fine for tonight, I promise. No one will ever know what happened. I'll get it. Oh, thank goodness you could make it.
How's the patient?
See for yourself.
That was their cover girl look. What magazine do they have in mind? National Lampoon?
I thought Popular Mechanics.
Oh, this is impenetrable. We're gonna have to wash it again.
But old Lee, he must have used enough hairspray to shellac a table.
Don't mind us, Beezus. But get ready. We're going to take this deadly monstrosity, transform it, and give it a whole new life.
Just like Frankenstein.
Yes, perfect.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, you'll see soon enough. Do you trust me?
Okay, dug in.
Well?
Oh, Bee, it's wonderful.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Beezus, what do you think? Well, what's the verdict?
It is wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are you sure you don't want to call Hobart and have him meet you here? I mean, Bob will be home any minute now, and he'll love to see both of you.
Thanks, Dora, but I think you've had enough action today. We'll drop by another time. Beezus, have fun!
And see, wait!
Well, who is this knockout?
Beezus, you look lovely.
Wow, Beezus, you look like a movie star or something. No, I don't. Thanks for helping me, Aunt Bee.
Oh, my pleasure, hon. Have a good time tonight.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks a lot. You know, Beezus, I think everyone is going to love your hair at the party.
Mother. Hey, Ramona! Howie, I'm ready to play Frankenstein. What are you staring at? What happened to your hair? What did you do? A lady named Denise cut my hair and made me into a little pixie. You can't play Frankenstein like that. It's like some sort of elf. Sure I can. How? I'll put that pot over my head. No, you're all different now. It's terrible. You look like a little guy in a cartoon who lives under a mushroom. Ah, forget it. Maybe we'll play Frankenstein when your hair gets normal again.
dangerous? I don't know. Dad said we shouldn't look at it. He said it was a surprise. Oh, boy, this is heavy.
Hey, Dory, the grill's almost ready.
It looks like rain to me.
Wow. Mom, look at these burgers. There's about 1 million of them.
We're having guests tonight.
Really? Mm-hmm. Who?
That's secret.
Oh, Daddy said he needed the pepper. How come everybody has a secret today? I don't know. But I think we should have some, too. I got one. What is it? I'm telling. Okay, I'll just slice the tomatoes. Beezus, you're supposed to guess. Ramona, a secret that you make up isn't a secret. It's just a thing.
Anybody home?
You know, that sounds like Aunt Bee.
Hello?
Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
Mwah.
Oh, quick, Beezus, into the freezer before it melts.
Oh, okay. What is that?
Yes.
It's not a secret, is it?
No, it's not a secret. It's an ice cream cake.
Aunt Bee, guess what?
What?
Everybody has a secret today.
Really? Who else?
Well, Daddy has a secret package in the refrigerator. And Mommy has a secret guest coming to dinner. Ramona, Aunt Bee is Bob's secret.
Oh. Well, wait a minute. I happen to have my own mystery guest.
Really? Who?
Ta-da!
Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out our song of love. How are you, cutie?
Oh, my goodness!
The burgers! No, come on. I've got glasses.
Wait!
What a downpour. I think we managed to salvage everything. Ramona, you need a hand there?
No, it's okay. Got it. Now we can't have charcoal grilled burgers.
Well, we'll just have to broil them in the oven, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
I know. You told me so.
Well, we can always set the dining room table.
Oh, well, I think we can handle that. Don't you, Hobart?
It would be my pleasure, madam.
How sweet of you. Ramona, honey, would you please finish rearranging these for me?
Ramona, I hear the mission bells above. Ramona, they're ringing out our song of love.
You two are in such a silly mood. What is up? Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Why does he always have to sing that dumb song every time he sees me?
Buzz?
She always calls me young lady. I don't know why Aunt Bee goes out with him.
Girls, look, am I still a little nervous around this, huh? Be nice to Hobart, all right?
I am nice.
I know you are, but look, I mean, we all know each other. But to him, most of us are still strangers. Give him a chance, okay?
Okay, Dad.
And now, oven burgers a la Quimby.
Anything else I can do, just let me know.
Thanks, Hobart. Dinner in 5 minutes.
Oh, young lady. What are you reading?
A book of baby names.
Ah, any favorites so far?
No. As long as we don't name it Vanguard.
How about Quentin?
Quentin Quimby.
No, maybe not. You know, I was around for 2 weeks before my parents decided what to call me. And the best they could do was Hobart.
That's not so bad.
Well, it's better than Vanguard.
All the kids in school used to call me Hobo.
Hobo?
Yeah. Willa Jean still calls me Hobo. Uncle Hobo, Uncle Hobo. She never could get Hobart.
Does it ever bother you being called Hobo?
Yeah. Yeah. Ever bother you being called Beezus? Where'd you get that name from, anyway?
Oh, well, my real name is Beatrice.
Right, after your Aunt Bee.
Right.
Yeah.
But when Ramona was born and she started to talk, she couldn't say Beatrice. It just came out Beezus. I don't know. I guess it just stuck. I've been teased about it a lot, but I don't mind. I like having a name that's different.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, why don't we do this new baby a favor? Let's find a name that's really different.
Okay.
Okay? How about Homer?
Homer? Nah.
Yeah.
Horatio.
Nah.
Hortense.
Nah.
Bob, what's keeping you?
Sparkling apple juice. Everybody take one. Here we go.
There we go.
Are we all ready? Okay, this splendid juice comes to you straight from the shelves of a new Food Right, which, as of today, is a very special store.
But why?
Well, number one, it opens next week, and number two, it has a very special new manager.
Who?
Me.
Oh, Bob, really?
Really? No more frozen food warehouse.
Congratulations.
Cheers.
Cheers, Dad. Congratulations.
Here's the Bob.
Cheers, honey.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, as long as we're all making announcements, Hobart and I have one too. And we want you all to be the first to know. Hobart's not moving to Saudi Arabia.
He's not?
Nope. I'm heading to Alaska.
Alaska.
That's really far away.
My new job just came through, which means I'll have 2 weeks to get to know you both better.
What?
How would you like to have me as an uncle?
But you're already Howie's uncle. How could you be our uncle, too?
Nothing to it. All I have to do is marry your Aunt Beatrice.
That's terrific, you two.
We only decided just a few hours ago.
Actually, I decided a few weeks ago.
Oh, he really did. He even had this engagement ring made for me.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, Aunt Bee, it's beautiful.
And on the 25th, we make it official?
Well, that doesn't leave very much time to plan a wedding.
A wedding? With bridesmaids?
No. We're going to get married at City Hall. Quick and simple.
You should have a real wedding.
There's no time.
Well, we'll all help.
No, it's too complicated. With the new job that you've got, Bob, it's too much.
Not for me. I'll take charge.
Honey, what do you know about planning weddings?
0. But I've got 2 expert advisors right here.
Well, then it's all settled. Hobart will run the show, and we'll assist.
But,
A real church wedding.
Bob,
With a huge wedding cake from the bakery.
but there's not even enough time to send out invitations.
Simple. Telephone everyone.
And you can wear my wedding dress.
Oh, that really was a beautiful dress.
Oh, say yes, Aunt Bee.
All right, you win.
All right, great. I knew she'd go for it.
Okay, wait a minute. We have Willa Jean for a flower girl. And Howie can be the ring bearer. But you know what? Bridesmaids. Now, who are we going to get for bridesmaids?
Beezus?
Yes.
Ramona?
I don't want you to go to Alaska. I don't want you to leave.
I'm going to miss you, too. I'm going to miss all of you. But we can write letters, and we can talk on the telephone, and of course we'll come back to visit.
For Christmas?
As often as we can. And maybe you and Beezus can come and visit us in Alaska.
Really?
Really. And it would make me so happy to see you all dressed up as a bridesmaid.
In fact, I'll take everybody shopping myself.
Well, all right. Great. Cheers.
Raise a toast.
Okay, Ramona?
Let's dig in.
Really?
Oh, good burgers, Bob. Mission accomplished.
Why'd you go try them on for?
Oh, yeah. Mwah. Hi, Mom.
So, the church has been taken care of?
What?
The church. And the minister?
Oh, you're talking about the church and the minister.
How about the organist?
Right. I'll go call her right now.
Oh, and don't forget, I want to invite my entire aerobics class.
Right. I'll call them one by one. Right.
Should I panic?
Yes, but not just yet.
Has anyone seen my veil? I can't find it anywhere.
Check in the kitchen.
My shoes. Oh, there they are.
Ready for the big day?
No.
I thought you two did that last night.
Oh, we wanted to talk to Grandpa before he went back to the motel. And it was fun having Aunt Bee sleep over.
Sure was.
Well, hurry up. You haven't got all day.
Don't worry, Mom. It's not sewing, just basting. I'll be done in a sec. Me too. Okay, Ramona. Come on, we've got to get dressed. Okay. Done. Hey, there's a big car in our driveway. It's Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa.
Hi.
Mwah. Grandpa, did you buy that great big car?
No, sweetheart. I rented it. You're a class act, John. Only because I have classy daughters.
Hi, Dad. Dad, you shouldn't have.
Well, next time you get married, I won't.
Well, believe me, one day like this is enough.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
I think there's still some coffee on the stove.
Good, I could use some, shall we? Ta-dum, ta-dum, dee-dum, dee-dee.
I forgot what I was going to do.
Get dressed.
Grandpa, what's the limousine like inside?
Big.
How big is it?
Like the Grand Canyon. It is so big, you need a few days to wander around and get the hang of the place.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, girls. There's no time for chit-chat. We got a wedding to put on.
Okay, wait. Grandpa, can we go with you?
That's the general idea.
Jesus, we're going in Grandpa's car.
You know, I've never been inside one of those things either. You may have more passengers than you bargained for. Quimby residents. Hello, Hobart. Oh, things here about normal. Organized confusion. Yeah, Bob's right here. Sure, hold the line. Bob? Yeah. Hobart. Sounds worried. Hobart, what's up? Oh, great.
Yeah, what, did you call them too? Yeah. No. Stay put. I'll try to figure something out, okay? Yeah. All right, bye-bye.
Oh, what's that?
Hobart.
Oh, how sweet. How does it sound?
nervous.
What does he have to be nervous about?
Plenty. He forgot to order the flowers for the church.
What?
Yeah, he's been calling florists all morning, but of course they're all swamped with other weddings. It is June, after all.
Oh, no. What is it? Hobart forgot to order the flowers for the church.
Well, why don't we just pick some flowers ourselves? Like what, those buggy pansies in the yard?
No, Ramona's got a point. I mean, there are flowers in bloom all over town. I mean, there's enough roses on Klickitat Street to start a perfume factory. Listen, don't worry, okay? Get me the guest list, stay off the phone, and I'll make all this work out, okay?
Okay.
All right, now go get dressed. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Let's get the show on the road. Girls, everyone, let's go. We're late. Wow. And wow. Dory, you look great. As pretty as the day I met you.
She looks like a great big bowl of peach sherbet.
Ready, everyone? Now, I've been thinking about this, and I have a plan. Girls, come along with me. Now, Dory, you get in
Wow.
next.
Wow, this is as big as the Grand Canyon.
Where's the bride?
Here I am.
That's the bride?
When can I take these shoes off? You're killing me. Yeah, mine too. They're too small. We've outgrown them.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but you have to leave them on until after the service.
Dee, do me a favor, would you?
Anything.
Next time, elope.
Mrs. Kent, we're here.
Oh, just a minute, children. Here, Howard. Here. Now, when they ask you for the ring, you just raise it gently like a cloud.
Grandma, it'll probably fall off. Do I have to do it like that?
I made sure it won't fall off. Now, come on, try it. Good. Now, remember, like a cloud. Good boy.
Grandma!
Come on, girls.
My shoes are killing me. I know. I can hardly walk in them. Hey, I got a great idea.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today in the presence of this company and in the sight of God to join this man and this
I, Hobart, take thee, Beatrice, in all faith and tenderness, to be my lawful wedded wife.
I, Beatrice, take thee, Hobart, in all faith and tenderness, to be my lawful wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health.
Bless, O Lord, this ring, that he who gives it and she who wears it shall abide in thy faith and continue in thy favor until their life's end. Hobart, would you take the ring?
Polley, hold tight.
Where'd it go? Do you see it? Where'd it go?
Victor, stay still. You're not supposed to move.
It'll just be a minute.
Lift up your dress, Anthony. Got it.
Nice going, Ramona.
Now, will you take the ring, Hobart? I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Bye, Lucy. See you. Bye.
Oh, I think I'm going to remember this forever. It was so wonderful. Can we go to another wedding next week?
Whose?
Anybody.
Ramona, you saved the day. Huh?
I also got the bouquet. And you know, how is Uncle Hobart is not bad after all.
He's your Uncle Hobart now, sweetheart.
Really?
Ah, ladies, our limousine has arrived.
We've got this thing for the rest of the day. What'll we do with it?
I'm hungry.
Me too. Let's go have some pizza.
Here you go.
Oh, dear.
You make it all right?
Limousine and a pizza. It's the perfect day. You know, I think that it would be wonderful if we named the baby after a character in a famous book.
Huckleberry Quimby?
Well, we can't keep calling it Ed. Where will it sleep? Will Mother quit her job to take care of Ed?
I don't know, I kind of like it. It Quimby. It's original, don't you think? And if its middle name was Izza, it'd be It is a Quimby.
Hey, how about something from Little Women?
June's a nice name for a baby girl.
Yeah, if she's not born in July. Now, I still like Algie. Algie Quimby. Kind of grows on you, doesn't it?
Ramona, what are you doing? I can't hear you. You're upside down. You're the one who's upside down. All the blood is rushing to your head, and you won't be able to think straight when the baby comes. I'm hanging like a bat. Ramona, this is no time to start getting weird. You know the baby's due today.
Any, news from the front?
Nothing major.
I like suspense. You want some lunch?
Maybe later.
Later. If there is a later. Ramona, come on, quit hanging upside down. It's time for lunch. This is the wrong time to start playing games. Come on. Glass.
Daddy, do babies know that they're babies?
I don't know, Beezus. Babies are too busy eating and sleeping to know much about anything. First couple weeks.
Well, do they dream?
Yeah. When you were a baby, you used to frown in your dreams. Hey, wait a minute. Don't you have a swimming lesson today?
Tomorrow, Daddy.
Oh, right.
And Sarah's mother will be picking us up.
Ramona. Okay, I want to go over the arrangements one more time, okay?
Daddy, we've gone over everything a million times.
I know, I just want to do it one more time, all right? Now, the two of you stay here until I come home from the hospital. If it's morning, you get yourself ready for swimming. Who's driving?
Emily's mother.
Right. Now, you'll make sandwiches for your lunch, and don't forget to take clean towels, okay? Now, Ramona, do you remember where the phone numbers are? For the hospital and Dr. Gordon's office?
I forgot.
They're on the wall by the phone.
They're too high. I can't read them. Pass the mustard, please, Dad.
Ramona, that's right in front of you. Are you okay?
Sure.
Look, Beezus, do me a favor. Would you take this to your mother? I know she wants to read it.
She already read it.
She wants to read it again, okay?
Okay.
Is something bothering you?
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
Oh, you mean algae? Yeah. Well, it's not here yet, is it? So how could it bother me?
Honey, when a baby is born, it's just about the most important thing that can happen to a family.
I know.
So it's perfectly okay if people in that family are a little nervous or excited. Or if they don't know what to make of it all. Okay?
Okay. Hold on.
Ramona. Want to have a talk with you, please?
What about?
Sit up, please.
In a second.
Right now, please. No, sweetheart. You haven't been quite yourself for the last week. Do you want to tell me what's going on with you?
Well, the weather's been really hot these days.
It's more than that, isn't it?
No.
You know, Ramona, when a baby is born, it's the most important thing that
I
can
know,
happen
it's
to a
just
family.
about the most important thing that can happen to a family.
You know the baby's coming soon.
Okay, I know.
And are you looking forward to it?
Yeah.
You know, sweetheart, just because you're not the baby anymore...
I'm not a baby.
All right. Just because you're not the youngest anymore doesn't mean that we don't love you and that we are not going to pay attention to you. We'll see you later.
You stay here and take care of the house.
Oh, and honey, don't forget to tidy up your room. It really is a mess.
And make sure there's room in there for the baby's new crib, all right?
Oh, and you might want to think about giving some of your toys to the baby too, Ramona.
Ooh, that's a great idea. Maybe Algie would like to have Ellie fun. Wouldn't that be nice? Bye-bye, honey. Who's a baby? Who's a lovely baby?
Ramona. Ramona. Please go get Daddy. It's almost time.
To go to the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't you tell someone?
I'm telling you, sweetheart.
Should I tell everyone else?
I think that would be a good idea.
Beezus! Daddy! Algie's here!
Dory! Is this it?
I'll go get your suitcase, Mom.
I'm going to call Dr. Gordon.
Tell him that the contractions are about 10 minutes apart.
And we're on our way.
I forgot. I put it by the door.
So, Beezus, you know what you're having for dinner tonight, right?
Mom, we've gone over everything 10 million times.
You take care of Ramona.
Well, tell him the baby's coming.
And I'll be
and
back
Dory and
before
I
you
are
know
on
it.
our way.
Bye, Mom. Don't forget to breathe. It's never gonna be the same.
Bye, girl.
Never.
The latest report on today's stock market indicates that the Dow Jones took a surprising plunge.
It's behind you! Ah! Daphne, look out!
No! No!
In sparks.
Let's play a game. What game? The one where we go under the blankets and pretend we're camping out in the woods. Ramona, you're too old for that game. No, I'm not. It's fun. Well, I'm too old for it. Oh, Beezus, come on, please. Hello? sure you said that, okay? Okay, bye. Jesus, I wanted to talk to Daddy. I know. Daddy said he was sorry to rush, but he needed to be with Mom. What's happening? Algie's taking his time. Daddy just called to make sure that we didn't mind being alone until he got home. When's he coming home? It could be late. I said we didn't mind. We don't. Well, let's lock the doors before we go to sleep. And let's leave the lights on. For Daddy. What are we supposed to do now? We can read. I can't concentrate on reading right now. Yeah, me neither. Hey, I know. We can call Mom at the hospital. Say hi. I think Mom's really busy right now. I don't think it would be a very good idea to call her. Okay, then. I know. Let's make fudge. No. The living room needs cleaning up. We can do that. We didn't mess it up. I'm just gonna go draw in my room. Ramona! This is the night of no fighting. Remember? Now please help me. I just wish Mother would come home. Don't worry. Everything will be all right. Just like when you were born. What happened then? You came and Mom was fine. Did they leave you home alone? I was only 4. And Bee stayed with me. I wish Aunt Bee were here now. Instead of running around Alaska with Uncle Hobart. She'll be back. Was I born at night? I think so. Why don't you remember? I told you I was only 4. That's old enough. What did you have for dinner that night? Come on, Beezus, you remember, I know you do. Spaghetti. You ate spaghetti on my birthday? My actual birthday when I was 0 years old? What kind of sauce? Tomato. They only had tomato then. And Bee made me spaghetti with tomato sauce. How old was she then? 8 years younger than she is now. Everybody was 8 years younger. Nobody was younger than me. And tonight nobody's going to be younger than Algie. Well, whatever. But pretty soon it's going to be a real him or her. Him or her, it's not going to live in my room. Beezus, did you ever hope I'd never get here? Ramona? You said you had tomato sauce. I thought you hated tomato sauce. Maybe I liked it when I was 4. I didn't know you then. I've liked the same things all my life. And I've hated the same things all my life. From the day I was born, I hated tongue. I hate tongue, too. I bet the baby will hate tongue. Well, it has to. It's probably heredity. What's that? It's when people in the same family look alike, and sometimes act alike, and don't like the same gross foods. It's called heredity. I wonder if the baby will be more like you or more like me. It's like both of us. It's going to get pretty confused. What's that? Daddy?
Hi, I'm home.
Daddy!
There they are, my 2 big girls.
What happened? Tell us.
Well, it was fantastic. It wasn't like when you 2 were born. I mean, back then, I was sitting in the waiting room, but this time, it was right there.
It's a boy or a girl?
It was amazing. I mean, one minute there was your mother and I, and the next minute... little person. Is this big? And then she started to cry, and she looked mad. Oh, she looked really mad.
She? You said she. It's a girl, a sister. I knew it would be a girl. I just knew it. Is Mom okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's just fine. And then she stopped crying. And then she opened her eyes. And she started looking around and looking around. It was like she was thinking, wow, what's going on here?
Oh, that's wonderful. What did you name her? How'd she?
Well, but that came second. We decided to name her Roberta.
Roberta.
Roberta Day Quimby.
Roberta.
Wait till you see her, Ramona. She's so cute, you won't believe it.
What does she look like? When can we see Mom?
Tomorrow. After swimming classes, we'll go out to dinner.
Afraid.
And then we'll go to the hospital, okay? But right now, we need to get some sleep, if we can.
You too, Daddy.
I'll try.
This is my first time in a hospital, you know.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. I remember being in one. Can you remember being born? Oh. I'm pretty sure that's the same doctor I saw in County Medical. And I'm pretty sure it isn't. Those doctors are all actors. This is a real hospital. You mean the babies on County Medical aren't real? Definitely doesn't smell like County Medical. You can't smell County Medical. It's on TV. Well, I have a good imagination.
Children under 11 are not allowed on the maternity ward.
Well, why not?
Well, small children may have contagious diseases, and we have to protect the newborns from germs.
I'm not germy. I just took a shower after swimming, and I washed my hands at the restaurant. See?
I'm sorry, you'll have to stay in the waiting area. Excuse me.
Sorry, Ramona.
Daddy, you said...
I'd change the rule if I could, sweetheart. See, sometimes children can be coming down with something and they don't even know it. So maybe the rule does make sense, huh? I'm sorry, sweetheart, but it will only be a few minutes. Why don't you wait over there?
It's a dumb rule. Ramona, I'll take your balloon to Roberta.
Children under 11 have contagious diseases. We have to protect the newborn from germs. Contagious diseases. Contagious diseases. Children under 11 have contagious diseases.
Dr. Todd to X-ray. Dr. Todd to X-ray.
Excuse me, young lady. Are you feeling all right?
Well, I was. Someone nurse said I was too germy to see my mother and Roberta.
Who's Roberta?
She's my new sister. And then I got some terrible disease while I was sitting here.
I see. Well, let's have a look. Open and say ah.
Ah.
Very interesting. Ah?
Ah.
Absolutely fascinating. It's just as I thought. An acute case of siblings.
What's that?
Oh, it's quite common. But it shouldn't last long. Give this to your father. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Oh, Ramona, wait till you see her. She's so tiny and cute. I can't see her. I'm very sick, you know. I have a terrible disease. The doctor said it's some kind of itis. And that I should get medicine quick. Otherwise, I might get sicker.
Acute siblings-itis. Yeah, you do need medicine right away.
Daddy, what are you doing?
Doctor's orders.
But if you kiss me like that, you might catch my germs.
It's only sibling-itis.
That isn't it? Ramona, sibling is just a fancy word for brother or sister. You mean Beezus gave it to me? Oh, thanks a lot.
No, Beezus didn't give it to you. We all did. You see, you were feeling left out and upset because you couldn't see Roberta. So the doctor gave us a prescription in order to treat you.
Dr. Weaver to the case room.
I get it. Hugs and kisses.
Right. And now I think we should go get the other half of that prescription filled.
You mean there really is a medicine for sibling-itis?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. And you have to take it massive doses, too.
What? What is it?
Ice cream. We must have ice cream.
I know. Chocolate mandarin.
Yes, chocolate man. Okay, come on, nurse. I think this patient needs some treatment right away. Come to think of it, so do you. Come to think of it, so do I.
Do you think Roberta will cry a lot? Pamela said her baby brother cried a lot when he was new. He cried when he was hungry, when he needed his diapers changed, when he wanted to be picked up, when he wanted to be put down, when he had a tummy ache, when he was too hot, too cold. Sounds like he was always crying. No, just when he needed something. Most of the time, babies eat and sleep. Beezus, where will Roberta sleep? Right here in the bassinet. You know that. No, I mean where? In Mom and Dad's room. Bet she won't like that. Why? 'Cause you know how loud Daddy snores? Sounds like a tractor or something. But after that, where will she sleep then? In a crib. No, but after that, when she gets older? Your room? Or my room? I don't think you need to worry about that right now. She's only 4 days old. I think your room's a little bigger. Who is it?
Roberta!
Daddy.
And guess who?
Mom, I thought we wouldn't see you till tomorrow.
Oh, Ramona, you have no idea how much I missed you.
I miss you too.
Well, we had a conference, and the doctor said Roberta's okay. So, she said to me, take me home. I want to meet my sisters.
She didn't really say that.
Do you want to hold her? Go sit down. It's okay, honey.
There we go. Now, watch your head.
She's so red.
Well, that's how babies look. She looks just like you did when you were born.
She does. She's so small. She's cross-eyed.
Well, all babies look that way until they learn to focus.
It must be hard work to be a baby.
Oh, that's okay. She's just tired.
She needs a nap. I think she should go in her bassinet.
I think that's a very smart suggestion.
Absolutely right.
It worked.
For the moment.
what do you think of your new sister, Ramona, huh? Uh-oh.
Maybe she has siblings again.
Oh.
See this? This is Elephant. I got her when I was a baby. Maybe you can play with her sometime. Oh, don't worry. I used to be all red and cross-eyed just like you. And now look at me. I'm wonderful. Except when you're blunderful. Yep. Wonderful, blunderful.
Now that you've met her, read more about the wonderfully witty world of Ramona in 7 heartwarming books from Dale Yearling Books. Her misadventures will make you laugh out loud. Her jumbled feelings will touch your heart. And you can be certain she'll never let you down. So share your life with Ramona by award-winning author Beverly Cleary. She's a friend you'll never forget. Available at bookstores everywhere.
No, Miss Campbell, we don't allow pets in the school. Well, it causes a disruption, and I'm afraid an iguana might frighten the children.
Miss Larson, Ramona threw up.
Oh, dear. Miss Campbell, you'll have to excuse me.